trucks right here. Just want a better angle.
10 for 820 to 28, are you clear from hot traffic? 10-4, go ahead. Hey, fire response. Power lines down and the car self smoke. 2512 8th Avenue, 2512 8th Avenue in the alley. Tree fell on the power lines and they smell smoke. Time out 11 a.m.
This is as close as I can get without getting in their way. And this is something we've been seeing all day today.
That form be the Whataburger 734 North Pierce. Cool with my connection. Can give me 228 and 127
I am on Georgia and just south of the loop, Randall County Jail. That's where I am. I'm outside the Randall County Jail across the street. 627-127-7267. Hey, can we get someone to call Randall County and ask if their jail has power right now?
679-85-311.
Thanks. Come to think of it, they probably have a generator, so I'm sure they're fine, but I'm just curious.
Dispatch is at 241. Will you send that gas call to 41, please? Just 41. It's going to be 6323 Ridgewood Drive.
Hey, are we still on generator power at the station? Understood. Alright, so we've got XL out there. They're working on the power pole.
I'm on 27 right now with the limited visibility. It's going to be a lot in front of the structure.
And I don't know if y'all can hear that in the microphone, but the wind is whistling like the Wizard of Oz out there. It is.
Helium and 34 is on a 1050 that's blocked in traffic, southbound lane.
So it looks like they're blocking the road up here. You zoom in on this guy over here.
Agent 62-303. Your last vehicle will be a gray Decon Rogue. ES701 to dispatch.
ES701.
I have one more unit that will be en route momentarily.
All right, while they're working on that, I'm gonna head back on to the Georgia, take that onto the access road for the loop, and try to get back on I-27. Head back into the city.
Engine 12, Cross 12, copy for anyone. Direction 33, electric engine.
That's good to know. We might want to put that in an online story or something.
10-4, we're calling up to be wired down and trees are on fire.
Oh, I forgot to hit that button. I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
Oh, actually, let me show you this too. I just noticed this. Looks like one of the light poles for Randall County's facility over here has broken and is leaning against the power pole.
Copy 109, negative, not in
Or
front.
close to it.
For DPS, go ahead and start
It's
teaming.
hard to tell. Yes, it is leaning against the power pole.
Just
That's
engine
for
7 will be
the
in
youth
service.
center of the High Plains right there.
Setting for yeah, it's just a red semi with a box trailer.
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and do what I said I was gonna do before I get distracted and head back out onto the road.
10-4.
Nope, not you.
Copy
Thank you.
7-4, Merlin.
So up ahead of me is South Loop 335. I'm gonna pass under to get on the access road to head west,
Go ahead and send it to
back towards I-27.
If we're gonna be in the same location. Could you please walk grass 7 in quarters?
10-4. 257, 10-4.
Someone's going to be responding south of Canyon 1050.
Ladder 7, you're responding with Unit 1 and Engine 1.
Effective engine 41. What
Still
channel is engine 12
heading
responding
west on Loop 335 access road.
on? Unit 1 is engine 7.
About to pass Western here.
Engine 7, this is Unit 1, go ahead. You want us to take that call with y'all for ladder 7? 6. 10-4, common doors are fixed, and we've got max. Well, second, it's going to be on the suicide there. Secondary suspect, officer's going to be armed with a knife. 6-2, show you my cement. 6-2 fire.
Alright, just past Western, continuing west
Dispatch, this unit 1.
to Bell Street.
I'm trying to get 3 trucks en route to this that have battery operated tools, engine 7, ladder 7, and engine 1.
Okay, you know.
264 is on you. Copy. 790, go ahead. There's going to be a subject in a 2016 gray Toyota RAV4. He'll be heading up here to pick up the driver. The driver refused transport. Go ahead and let him in. Confirming gray 2004 RAV4 or something like that.
Coming up on Bell Street now. Still heading west.
Yes, sir.
On Loop 335 access road.
41.
41, go ahead.
Yeah, go back to this call.
10-4.
Still don't see power here. There's just so much dust and dirt out into the air. Can't see the sun.
Special channels, can you? How are you? 34. There's zero visibility up here.
10-4.
Alright, turning right to get onto I-27 North. That's Potter.
District 6, District 5, District 6, District 5 needs a route 23432, State Highway 136. 23432, State Highway 136, semi-flipped, whole road is blocked. Unknown injuries. Upon arrival, go to Channel 3 and first page 1113.
State Highway 126, and I missed the other bit. I'm gonna get pulled over, see if I can figure that out.
You know, we do not have the personnel available to shut down Lakeside.
There's that trampoline. Still there.
10-4.
Saw that trampoline a bit ago. Kind of surprised it hasn't blown away by now.
102.
Echo 3 from Boulevard Buchanan.
10-4. Disregard that last traffic. This is going to be a piece of a roof that flew off from the building. Text.
Those of you just joining us, I'm currently driving north on I-27, just about to pass Hillside. As you can see, very low visibility out here. A lot of debris getting blown across the road. I've seen plenty of bits of broken up pallets this morning. So, be careful out there.
5, District 4, District 5, District 4 needs en route 21034 North Highway 287 on a semi-flip. Upon arrival, go to channel 4 in first page 1160.
This Squad 5, if you'll take us off that 136, call and show us on the North 27 call. We have closer access to that.
10-4 Squad 5, we're not entirely sure if this is the same semi as earlier. Squad 5, David Channel 4.
10-4, Channel 4. 787, be en route to that as well.
That's the Fritch Highway.
10-4, 767, UN 740.
That power line is de-energized now.
So we're hearing, if I hear it right, might be something on the Fritch Highway to check out. But I'm gonna try going to Lakeside first, Lakeside and Loop 335.
Dispatch, can you put rescue 4 on that?
See if there's something over there as well.
4 Rescue 4 on units around the 287. This is not the same semi as earlier. This is going to be in the southbound lane. It flipped recently.
Got another semi flipped.
Parking power line. Yeah, I think we'll start checking what we want.
That was something hit me, I'm not sure what. Some bit of debris picked up by the wind.
Is this going to be ours or is this you? Dispatch, you can take tendency if you want to call. Tell 9 is de-energized. And you get text on to shut down outside line.
6 stand by. System 1, confirming you need text dot to block the outside lane.
Yeah, if they can just set some cones out in case this pole falls. That way I can get in service.
Or we'll call when we have a chance.
Okay, 42. They're going to get text dot to shut down the lane of traffic.
10-4. 42.
Alright, about to exit I-27, getting on the interchange to head east on I-40.
42, take the along at 11600 West I-40. This is up to 5, shop Lieutenant Senate, no body shop.
Copy 106, everyone's right to US 87 on a semi-blow over southbound. Also, can you advise the city that the lights at St. Francis and 87 around?
Yeah, do you have a milestone training center?
So I am currently driving east on I-40, just past the American Quarter Horse Museum. Brand is up next.
18400. I need to turn back according to that alarm on I-40, 11600 West I-40.
Once again, keeping it below the speed limit because visibility is a little unpredictable today.
1040, we have checked out on the semi to be out of the roadway, east side ditch. The semi that we're called out now, we're going to get southbound.
Keep going. 787, I'm 23 that area.
10-4.
I wonder if this is the same semi I saw this morning.
Sadie, in a hotel, digit up address, unknown rate needed. This is a Ping's location.
Just passing Whitaker Road right now.
287, River Road, down north in the middle of the road. First page, 1124.
Coming up on Lakeside.
You'll go ahead and serve the missing person for 41625 bill.
So there's two places I need to check right here. We'll start south and then head north. Squeeze through here.
Bridge, Crescent, gonna be available on there. Major 40.
So I am turned around on Lakeside, the loop, and I am heading north now, about to cross under I-40. There was a semi that was tipped over here about, I think it was 9:30, 9:40. I'm gonna see if it's still there.
Go up to 87 and give it and assist the SO with diverting traffic off the street. Just give it the sheriff there. Yeah, I told him that you're on. Coming back and that we're going to go assist them until we get some more calls. And telephone line down on River Road.
Confirm use the telephone line.
Yeah, info to phone line.
Squad 5, yeah.
Lost it there.
E4.
If that semi is still here, we should see it just about now. There it is. Or is this a different one?
888.
No, I think this is a different one. Got some kind of blockage up here. Yeah, I do believe this is going to be a different one than what I saw this morning. So we're going to go ahead and get over in this lane and see. Yep, traffic at a standstill on both north and southbound Lakeside. We've got some kind of blockage on both ends. So do not recommend the lakeside section of the loop right now. Oh, traffic seems to be moving forward a bit. We're gonna stay with it. This is northbound Lakeside. Just past the gas station. We're getting squeezed down into one lane here. I'm gonna let this semi get in.
Do we know if this is northbound or southbound?
Turn that off. Okay, I'm gonna flip to the roof cam so we can maybe see what we are working with here. No, I stand corrected. This is the same semi I saw. Wait. Hold on, let me get up to it.
To be advised, there's no injuries. I'm working on getting the subject out of the vehicle.
Is that another one?
10-4.
31 en route to that now.
All right, I stand corrected. The semi that was here this morning, about 2 hours ago, was still here, but there's also another one. So we've got two semis flipped over here. I stand corrected again. That is 1, 2, 3, 4 different semis, and I can feel why. Goodness, the wind is incredibly powerful here. You can see the drag marks on the road of these semis getting pulled off, either by the wind or by crews. And now we are proceeding down Lakeside North.
33 electrical hazard, southwestern train.
Everyone's en route. What's your
10-4.
Is that? And here we are, northbound Lakeside, and we've got another semi tipped over. Yes, gotcha. Northeast 21st and Lakeside, the loop.
10-4.
Here, actually, I'm gonna move over a bit more.
Continue public service site 059.
So we've got a semi tipped over just in front of Amazon right here. It's blocking both lanes of traffic northbound on loop, our lakeside. Right there. So just to give you an idea of how powerful these winds are, see how much my camera is shaking right here? I am completely parked. I cannot move any slower if I wanted to, and the winds are just knocking me around. Something else, we got a downed light pole over here. Don't know if that was there before, but it's there now. I'm gonna give y'all another look at this semi that's tipped over. I'm gonna zoom out a bit just because of how shaky the camera is.
By one.
Alrighty. We're gonna go ahead and
are you showing us in service
as soon as they get past.
Red on our station.
We're gonna go ahead and continue on the loop here. We're gonna have to exit to get past this semi, but once we do, we can get right back on the loop. Alright, and I'm about to flip the camera on y'all. Don't worry. There we go. Alright.
Route 2381. Check for a down power line between I-40 and 1061. 32 fire alarms, Tech 3. 250.
Hey, looking at the time, does Tanner have any special requests?
We called Randall and they said they do not have an incident command set up because they cannot see anybody. There's zero visibility out there, and it is going to be northbound and southbound lanes. That's what they're doing.
Zero visibility out here on the loop. We need no traffic out this way if possible. Engine 3 is attempting to get back in service.
10-4, Engine 3.
Zero visibility on the loop, they say.
Engine 8, ground station. 24. Is it the power line or the telephone line?
I believe it may just be a telephone line, but the pole is not in very good shape, so it's probably going to fall pretty quick.
Alright, looks like we've got a pole or maybe something happening at River Road Middle School, so we're going to head to that. We're still on the loop right now, and there's that zero visibility they were talking about. Taking it nice, slow, and easy.
860, 1080, unit 5813.
Random Penny Fire Response. Smoke alarm is Random Penny Fire Response. Smoke alarm 12401 Susanna Street, 14401. 14401 Susanna Street. Smoke alarms are going off. All occupants are out of the house waiting in a vehicle. She could not tell if there was any fire. Time at 11:49.
Comms check 1, 2, 3. Excellent. Does Tanner have any special requests? About to hit our noon show here. Right now, I'm about to get on the Dumas Highway north to head to River Road Middle School. Dang it.
Anywhere else I need to be?
Heading forward this time.
River Road, River Road.
Flipped over on the side of the road. They're not in the roadway. Engine 8, Grass 8, factory quarters.
It is good. 25 dispatch.
Not seeing any power up here at Dumas Highway.
Truck 5 and quarters are heading to the truck now.
I have a call for
Loop
this.
335.
32, buddy. Back to start for the Rama Motel, 5407 East Boulevard. It's going to be on a physical 1010. 10 from here, River and Hastings. I-40 News, you're trying to get northbound. Towing move that truck to the roadway. I'm transporting the driver to the petrol.
10-4. 10-4, 3205 South First Street, right near electrical hazard. Tax 3. 790 to base. 790. Did any of our units on that power line? Because I'm having traffic come back to me telling me that 2381 shut down just north of I-40 for some reason because of the power line, but I don't know if any of our guys there. 74, none of our units have found that power line. 74723. The power line will be at 4050 South Guntown. 4790, clear. 10-4. So just confirming all of 2381 southbound is going to be closed also? One I'm headed back to the other previously flipped over vehicles. Hey, 43, can you 10-9, I can't hear what you said. 10-4, the power line is blocking both lanes of traffic.
Northbound Dumas Highway, about to be at River Road Middle School.
This police officers, there's 20 here.
34, she just stated she was going to turn in a stop sign.
Y'all can talk to Alex and pull up my location on the streaming thing y'all got.
3, stand by, we're going to contact her.
Of course.
10-4. Dispatch, engine 12 grass, still responding, 2612 Keith on electrical.
Okay, maybe there isn't something to look at up here.
33 electrical hazard, 2612 Keith Street, tax rate.
Here's actual River Road.
Just no bad.
Notify Excel, there's going to be power lines in a tree at that address. Agent 5 is going to return to service. 10-4, I am.
I'm gonna pull over real quick just because I want to show y'all something. So, just want y'all to see how much these lines are just shaking in the wind here.
Can I get my control number, please? Fine. Okay, before you can show me 10-8.
Get this camera turned around and get back on the road.
Make sure with the power line down and going around. I'm not allowed to take. I do have a DPS unit with me, so
10-4. We're not getting anybody at this time.
I was on the phone.
Rest 12, on scene in the area.
10-4. You're going to have to re-advise your traffic, please, and modulation flow.
Is frame 3 on the television right now? See if it's muted.
Myself and I think 2 other units are 23, but visibility 0, so I can't find anybody out here.
10-4, we had called Randall County and asked for a incident command post. They said there wasn't one because of the 0 visibility, and they were just basically walking around looking for people that needed help.
10-4.
457.
Southbound Dumas Highway, Highway 287.
Yeah, I'm gonna go try to check on that if I can. Yeah, I'm clear. 57 East was Brandon County where it was semi-flipped, somewhere on the southbound lane over there.
I'm not sure. They did say that they had stuff going northbound and southbound. I have no idea. I was just told by 221 to send 4 units out there to assist.
Heading southbound on 287 now. Passing Willow Creek.
I'm the primary unit out here on southbound Helium and County Road 34, just south of the bridge.
Wind is very
We
strong.
have all of southbound blocked off, and I got 3 tow trucks in here working on clearing the road. I did just get information that there's an accident on the northbound, just south of the bridge.
Northbound to southbound of the bridge.
Just for future information, should we have to do any directed traffic out on force, I've just been advised that 385 is closed northbound from Vega. So if we have any traffic we have to direct later, we need to be aware of that if we're getting people's direction.
I clear? Okay.
A tree landed on the power lines that is smoking. We'll be investigating. Correction, North 287, 20,015 North US 287 on a iPhone crash detection. First page, 1202. 5 meter out, part 2.
Hey, where is that wildfire?
Ten 4. Copy that.
Progress 12 in service. Disregard.
Of the other 287 accident.
Tip for out. 6160.
6116. Randy Street on a power pole that is snapped. The lines are connected at this time. 754.
I'll be in route. Choosing route pole, go to track 3.
Did you change to 10-3?
Take 181 on route 2, Lava Vista, going to Jack 1.
Take 2 at 2-4.
If I could instead show you Route 5801 Grande Drive.
Are you hearing me now? Okay. Yeah, sir.
It's going to be 10901 Airport Boulevard, Garden Industries. Response Tac 4.
Dispatch, Grass 4 is en route. Unit 2 is en route.
10-4, Tac 4.
Broken pole in front of 8301 Broadway. I'm going to flag the pole just so they know who's in here. I'll create a call, put you on it, just so it's notated and spelled. Thank you. You can go ahead and clear me too. Dispatch, Communication 303, en route to the rollover on 168, 1062, moving to Akron.
Flint area, just coming off of I-27. Of course, you know, the sky looks like chocolate milk. That won't change the rest of the day. Just letting folks know that, like you said, if you have the option to stay in, do so, because, you know, even a soda can or something blowing in the wind can hit your windshield. You may not be able to see somebody, you know, stopping quickly ahead of you. We're looking at winds topping 70, 80 mile per hour. Next few hours are going to be the worst, and we're going to continue to watch. A lot of trees down, power outages. You know, we're going to continue to monitor that. Just stick with Tanner, and we'll let you know what's happening out there. Be safe, everyone. Back to you. Okay, sounds good, yeah. Hey, Jordan, you got me?
Red 1 engine 10 and Creston are on scene. We're not finding anything out right now. We're going to be investigating. Red 1 being command.
Hey, 21, do we have an ETA on how much longer this road's going to be clear? I got a bunch of people stacking up just waiting to go northbound because 35 in Vegas closed.
Westbound on the loop towards Soncy. Very poor visibility out here right now. There's a lot of loose dirt from the construction they're doing out here. See anything.
Yeah, 111 is disregarded call at the airport. I believe 110 5B10, Emerald. I'm going to be out with an overturned truck here on North 87. 5B106 and 5B110. Go ahead. 5B106 and 5B110. I believe 5B200 worked that one already. No, they said it just happened.
All right, well, I'm over in the Wolfland area, and here's one of the bigger trees I've seen down. I mean, it's just blocked off the roadway here. It's going to take a while. I got folks out trying to assess that, but this road's going to be blocked for a while. And this is pretty common around the area. A lot of branches down. This is a great big old tree, though. So, I mean, you sure don't want to be parked under trees if you can help it, and don't want to be standing in areas where debris can blow at you. Still getting those really strong winds. Tanner will bring us up to date on that, just letting you know that we're tracking all kinds of wind damage across the area. Back to the studio.
We've been released by Squad 5 for the scene. We'll get back to service.
I don't know if we're streaming right now, but you can see all of these traffic cones knocked over because of the wind. Visibility is a little better in this part, but I do not recommend getting on the loop right now.
45, but as of right now, we're seeing consistent winds sustained anywhere from 40 to 60 miles per hour. We've already seen multiple gusts over 80 miles per hour, and so just an absolutely dangerous day all across the region. We are going to go to commercial break one more time, and when we come back, I will have one final look at your forecast and what you can expect for this weekend.
Dispatch 251 is engine 8, Grass 8 at 500 Buick Street.
Our dispatch, this Airport Command.
Airport Command, go ahead.
All right, so now we are on
This is going to be
9th Street headed towards Coulter.
From the down power line engine 10 had earlier.
Still very poor visibility. I know that the Texas Tech Vet Hospital, or not Vet Hospital, the university is to the right here, but I can barely see it through the dust and
Okay, Jordan, thank you. I'm going to get some pictures of my own here.
It's going to be 120-120 Lago Vista.
we got Amarillo Fire Department parked in front of the hospital,
He's being route.
staging
We will be in
for
service if he needs us at this other location.
anything that may occur.
Back in service.
Flag this semi with orange tape, just in case anybody calls back on it.
Panhandle. So what you're seeing on your TV screen here is a QR code for our KFDA weather app. I strongly urge anybody watching at home, pull out your phone, whether it's an Android or Apple, point your camera toward that QR code you see on your screen, click on the link that pops up, and it will take you directly to your phone's app store to download that KFDA weather app, and we will be providing continuous updates not only on our app, but on our website at NewsChannel10.com, as well as our Facebook and our YouTube. In fact, we are doing a continuous stream right now, even after this noon show wraps up, of what we're seeing all across the News Channel 10 viewing area. We still have our crews out, both in Doppler Dave, as well as our photographer, Jacob Kane. So one more time, our KFDA weather app, we will be providing continuous updates on that. A lot of alerts issued across the Texas Panhandle. One more time, this darker yellow you see is a blowing dust advisory where visibilities could be under 1 mile at some points. Then everybody in the brighter white, these are the worst areas. This is a blowing dust warning. We've already seen some instances of this in Amarillo where visibility is under 1/4 of a mile due to very thick dust and dirt getting kicked up into the air, and then you see a dust storm warning over toward Clovis and Portales, essentially the same as a blowing dust warning. So like I said earlier, right now probably the worst of the winds that we will see starting at about 2 or 3 o'clock. Those winds will start to die off a little bit, but still at 5 or 6 o'clock, we still have a long way to go after that. Still sustained winds of about 25 to 35 miles per hour, but we are going to see winds turn to come more out of the northwest overnight tonight, and we will vastly calm down overnight tonight and going into tomorrow. So over these next 12 hours, it will be essential to stay weather aware. Again, we are streaming on our Facebook, our YouTube, our website at newschannel10.com, as well as our KFDA weather app. So please stay tuned into those, as we will be providing continuous updates all throughout the rest of today. But after we get through today, we will have a very nice weekend on the way. Thank you guys so much for staying tuned into News Channel 10. Stay safe and have a great day.
Okay. All right, folks, we're going to continue our stream of continuous information here just because on this, man, historic day, it's been a long time since we've had winds to this magnitude across so much of our area. And the results of winds gusting over 80 miles per hour for Amarillo, and even higher, I think I heard Tanner mention a 101 over by Pampa. So we're definitely in the, you know, the hurricane force, the winds. I'm over in the Wolfland area. This is, I mean, trees are dropping like crazy. This is near Oldham and Parker, right off 32nd Street, and this is the smaller, actually, of several trees that we've seen. So, you know, you got to be really careful. You don't want to be parked on the east or south side of a tree. That's the way that they're falling. And just, you know, watch out for debris. Everywhere I've been, there's debris all over the place. Visibility is very low. So just know that we got crews out to kind of track the situation and snack at the same time, you know. And just kind of covering the you know, the results of, or the consequences of hurricane force winds across the area. There's fires going on. We have visibility really poor. You've probably noticed that. It's just a day that if you can stay down. It's not going to last forever. Probably the rest of the day here is going to be blustery, but I think the peak of our winds are probably here in the next 2 or 3 hours. So I'll continue to drive around, and our other unit also, Jacob, is kind of tracking some grass fires, trees down on power lines. Again, we have some folks without power just because the Xcel, the energy company, decided to kind of shut the power off of some of the lines on the west side of town. That's because, well, that's the direction that the wind is coming from. And if fires started on the west side of town, they could quickly spread into the residential area. So that was kind of a precaution. Other places, though, have actual lines down. You know, tree branches that have fallen on the lines and taken them to the ground, knocked out power there. So a lot of folks are without power. Even NewsChannel 10, they took our power down, and we've been on a generator out that way. All right, just to let you know, I'm on 34th now. Visibility is low. It's only about a half a mile and blowing dust. And while I'm driving around, I'll report I had a little incident in my house. My gas grill, my big old gas grill, got blown over in the backyard, and actually blown several feet away off the slab that it had been on. I had secured all my lawn furniture and stuff yesterday in anticipation of this, but I didn't think the grill was something that I needed to worry about too much. Okay, I'm at 34th and Washington. Mainly just seeing a dusty sky here, but I'm gonna get out. I'm gonna get on the on I-27. It got closed south of Canyon earlier today. It's the crosswind, you know, that east to west wind blowing across like I-27 or northbound roads. That crosswind is what has been blowing semis over. We had some out on Loop 335, some on I-27. So that's pretty common when we get winds, but hopefully trucks are getting in and off the road and riding this out. So waiting on traffic there. Okay, so here we go, coming up on I-27. I'm going to go ahead and get out on the interstate and head south, Canyon E-Way, see what it looks like. Man, that is the sky really looks like cappuccino, chocolate milk, whatever your preference is there. We have a blowing dust warning in the area, high wind warning. It's all because of a very powerful low pressure system. If you're watching Tanner, he kind of explained that the low is not, I mean, it's not really on top of us. It's way up in Kansas, northwest Kansas, but the wind field is just humongous. The wind tunnel, you know, it's it's all about the difference in pressure. That's what makes the wind blow. And very low pressure up in Kansas, the pressure changes dramatically over a short distance. And that's what cranks up the wind. So until that low moves away tonight, we'll be stuck in the wind field. The good news is, I think, boy, by 6, 7 p.m., we got the wind coming down, and then it's going to drop to almost nothing tonight. So we're not stuck in this for days. Can you imagine being in this for days? Fortunately, it's going to be down to a few more hours, I think. Okay, you're probably hearing the wind howl now across my vehicle. I'm coming up on I-27 and 45th. When we get down here to this exposed area, I think we'll see a little more impact from the wind. But almost everywhere I've been today, I've seen a lot of branches drown, if not whole trees, some signs blown down. I tell you, on Loop 335, where they're doing construction, the cones have just been blown all over the place. It's hard to know where to go because it's kind of like rerouting traffic. Okay, visibility continues to decrease here. I'll be approaching Hillside, I-27 into Hillside. That's a pretty good gust right there. You know, traffic is moving okay. Of course, you'll see the debris and stuff out ahead of me there. Yeah, this is the lowest visibility of dust I've seen in a long time. So I-27 and Hillside here. There's one of our signs there off to the left. Got blown around. Anything loose is just gonna shooting by horizontally, of course. See some plastic caught up in some power lines over there. It's kind of interesting. Coming up on I-27 at Bell now. Yeah, some more signs down off to the right. Oh, a lot of big branches there on the right. Yeah, I tell you what, our tree people, our brush removal people are going to be busy for days with all this stuff. Down here. Oh, there's a trampoline. Wow, there's a trampoline in the median. Wow, that's crazy. I wonder where that came in from. Oh, wow. That's something that I usually only see in like tornadoes that I cover. So back just south of Bell, I guess it's by the loop. I-27, loop 335, there's a trampoline in the median. Who knows where it came from? Probably that neighborhood, you know, a quarter mile away over there. Wow. Well, it's just another reason not to be on the road. You don't know what's going to be flying around. Be out on the road and get slammed by a trampoline flying through the air. Wow. cars. That was the Loop 335. So, wow, visibility really getting poor now. Quarter mile perhaps, and blowing dust. Oh, this is good. Oh, wow. Yeah, this is true dust storm stuff here. So I'm near I-27 and Sundown. There's some of these barrels that have been moved. Almost all the cones are laying over signs. Oh, wow. It's like the sun went down on me. That's a lot of dust. So this is the area I was talking about, the crosswind. So this is not where you'd want to have a camper or a truck or any high-profile vehicle. Signs down. Wow. People had asked me yesterday if they should drive from Lubbock to Amarillo or Midland to Amarillo. I told them no. I think pretty common sense call. Look at all the plastic, or I think that's plastic, off to the right side here. It's kind of hung up on, I guess this is a billboard got shredded. Can't believe that trampoline in the median. Okay, the crosswind is really stout here. Wow. Okay. I-27 in McCormick. I also got a phone call this morning from the city of Amarillo wondering if I could cancel the wind today, and unfortunately was unable to do that. Oh, dust bowl stuff in here. I-27 and FM 2219. It's time where they're doing a lot of the construction on I-27. Okay, coming past the cemetery here. We'll see if we have any. Yep, there's branches down. Anytime you go through an area of trees, you can almost guarantee we got branches down. That's why you don't want to be parking downwind of any trees today. Signs down and sandblasted. See, I heard Tanner reporting that more than 60% of Desmith County was without power. I'm not sure if I've seen any power down here. Looks like, I don't think so. Visibility is really poor. Visibility now 1/8 of a mile in blowing dust and debris, not just dust. Oh man, very low visibility up here. this 18-wheeler get past me because he's been right on my tail. Okay. Cattle truck passed me. There we go. Okay, this is some of the worst visibility that I've seen today. As I get down close to north side of Canyon. You know, if you think about it, the pressure, I saw about 979 millibars up in Kansas. Probably dropped even more since I checked. But that gets you to the caliber of a Category 1 hurricane. Of course, you know, hurricanes have a lot of moisture in them, so you get rain and all that. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Sounds like a plan. I'm gonna come down here, probably just south of Canyon on I-27, and I'll flip back around. We'll get another shot of it. Get another shot. Yeah. You got it. Oh wow. Okay, I'm gonna flip around here up on Huntsley. Actually, you know what? Go a little farther. Okay, hey, if you're just joining us or looking for information, we're out just kind of feeding information back about things happening around the area. A lot of power outages, I mentioned, down towards here in Hereford. Some of the worst visibility I've ever seen in dust. And we've had some wildfires too. So. Trees down, branches down. This is Interstate 27. Down by Canyon. So I'm about to turn that around here. Let's get up on. Ooh, there's a sign down. Yeah, just almost everywhere you look, we got signs down. There's another one. Okay, I'm gonna head back. Okay, so I'm westbound on Huntsley here. Okay, I'm north side of Canyon here, not too far from the Walmart. In fact, right across the street from Walmart. swing back towards Amarillo, see what's going on. Just kind of losing count of the number of signs that are down. Here's branches coming off these trees here. Of course, debris flying around. All right, northbound here on 87, just north of Canyon. Wow. Look at this lack of visibility here. Coming by Kimbrough Stadium. More branches down. If you haven't heard, we think the peak of the winds will be here next couple of hours. They'll stay strong through the rest of the afternoon, but I think by evening we're going to see rapid decrease in wind speeds. Okay. Well, tumbleweeds are just flying by. This is all because of very strong low pressure. This is what we call a cyclone, mid-latitude cyclone. You know, hurricanes are tropical cyclones. They got all that humidity that they feed off of. These are just mid-latitude cyclones. They work off of low pressure and then different air masses, cold and dry and warm. Okay. Sorry, concentrating on this. I got barricades on both sides, and wind kind of knocking me around. Yeah. All right. Back on I-27 here, Rockwell. If anything, the visibility's gotten worse right through here. The sign's about to go down. All right, I got a large truck here. Looks like he's trying to take it easy because he's getting hit by a crosswind. Good plan. This is a first alert day. Of course, we kind of identified this first alert day, you know, back by Monday in preparation of this. But real good indications that this was going to be just a brutal day of wind and everything that goes with the wind and fire threat, power. Oh, big tree down over there. Oh, got a telephone pole on the right about to go down. You see that? Or at least some kind of power pole. So anyway, back to first alert. Tanner's been holding down the fort in the first alert center, tracking everything, getting all the wind speeds and the pressures, all the advisories, the high wind warning, the blowing dust warning. There's mentioned some fire emergencies, I think, just outside of our area, but we're watching for that. So we're tracking this, and then Sheldon and Kevin will be in to kind of take us on into the evening as things start to die down. Can you imagine the old pioneer days before meteorology? And, not knowing something like this was coming. There's part of a fence destroyed over on the right. So we're getting back. I'll point out that trampoline again if you didn't see it the first time. Oh, wow, some of the lowest visibility I've seen here. This is going to be near Rockwell and McCormick on I-27. Yeah, this is really poor. And, you know, we'll be doing this kind of coverage when we get into our severe weather days with severe storms, hail, and tornadoes. We get on this platform where we have continuous information. That way, no matter what you're doing, no matter where you are, you can always know, hey, I can go to YouTube, I can go to Facebook, I can go to NewsChannel10.com, and we'll have a steady stream. If you're watching TV, we'll break in with, you know, bulletins every half hour. Or we'll go continuous. It depends on the situation, but you'll always have information on our platforms. So just be in the habit, if you want to know something or if you want to know what we're doing or what we're tracking, you can always pick us up right here. Got our first alert team. Everybody has a job. It will either be out in the field giving video like this, or be at the studio giving you visuals as far as radar and satellite warnings and watches and everything you need to know. So here's the sundown Hollywood, actually northbound on 927. Yeah, it's going to be a big job picking up signs, putting them back up, if they're salvageable. Okay, coming up on Hollywood now, and we're nearing the area where the trampoline was. I was wondering, Tanner, are you monitoring? It might be a good time to get on with some graphics and wind speeds and what the latest is doing. Okay, let's see. And as we do that, let's see if I can find our trampoline. Very good. Okay, stand by. Tanner's preparing to give you an update with some maps and some graphics and everything. I am northbound on I-27, close to Bell Street, south side of Amarillo. Major crosswind here. And here's our trampoline, right here on the left side. Looks like it's kind of hung up in the guardrail wires there. I still want to know where that came flying in from. Okay, you can see our big highway sign, our big marquee here. It says high wind warning, rollover and hazards ahead. I think that's on the probably Dumas Highway. I'll continue on this road up. We'll see if we run into anything there. Plenty of loose debris just kind of flying around weird days that the sun is out, but you can't really see it because of all the thick dust. Okay, it's like some places are attempting to run their sprinklers to no avail. Man, it's kind of inefficient when the wind immediately carries it hundreds of yards away. Georgia, I-27 northbound. Okay, I've got another wave of dust coming through Amarillo now. Very thick. Back to Washington. This is the area that I was kind of tooling around again just 30 minutes ago. A lot of trees and branches down in the Wolfland area and surrounding areas, I'm sure, but that's just where I was. Do not park downwind of trees today. So this is what we're seeing coming closer to downtown now. Just a really thick wall of dust. I-40 interchange, and pretty sure this is the dustiest I've ever seen the downtown area. See the buildings downtown. I'm only a couple blocks away. Okay, coming through downtown. I am on Fillmore. And once again, we're just providing visuals of what the storm is doing. Tanner is standing by to come on and give us a thorough update, weather-wise, got all the graphics and wind speeds and advisories, warnings. He can tell us more about power outages, fires. As he does that, I'm gonna pull off, get some more information, see what kind of reports are coming in, and we might go look at some of those areas. Okay, now north Fillmore, getting close to Amarillo Boulevard. Okay, looks like a sign, a big old fence that's down sheet metal. It's kind of blowing out onto Fillmore there. Another tree down over here on the right. Okay, just crossed Emerald Boulevard, heading north on the Dumas Highway. Okay, emerging out on Dumas Highway here, not too far from Wonderland Park. Tasco Drive-In. Fortunately, the screen is still standing. Got this is interesting. Some street lights are coming on due to the thick dust. Yeah, the street lights thinks that it's evening. Tree down on the right. Okay. Very good. I'm at Wonderland Park. I'll be there shortly. Okay. Yeah, okay. Hey, Tanner, you listening in? Okay, I'm just looking for tidbits. What do you got? Any recent overturned trucks or fires or power lines down or anything? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, sure. Okay, I'm at St. Francis here. I think we had some overturned trucks on the Dumas Highway north of where I am, but traffic is not backed up right here. So I'm gonna come up to Willow Creek. Here I'm turn off Willow Creek. Again, we're just out covering this kind of historic wind event. First alert day. But a few minutes away from Tanner doing a big update for us. But I've been out looking at overturned trees and signs down, trampolines. It's crazy. Okay, here's Willow Creek. I'm heading westbound on it into the dust. Big branch down to my left here. At some point I'll be going home to salvage my gas grill, my outdoor grill. Wind kind of took it down. Okay, kind of uneventful here on Willow Creek. Turning right on Broadway. I'm here in Chatter, back in our weather center. Tanner's got some pretty impressive wind information for us, including Amarillo.
All right, well, thank you guys for tuning in and watching all across the day here. Tanner Brammer here popping in. The guy to my left is my guy Caleb in production. He's been helping us a lot with this kind of new streaming equipment, and this is the first time that we've done kind of a continuous stream on a big weather event under this new equipment. So looking a lot smoother. works a lot better as well. But the main story for today is the wind, so we'll go ahead and pull that up real quick. And it's just been downright ugly across a lot of the region today. You know, sustained winds. This is looking right now. This is as of about 1:15 in the afternoon. Current sustained wind of 43 right now in Amarillo. Generally speaking, that is just downright ugly outside, but relatively speaking, it is a little bit better than what we've seen over the past couple of hours. Hereford can't really say the same for you guys. Still several cities seeing those sustained winds at over 50 miles an hour. And, you know, I think I talked about it about 20 to 30 times earlier this morning on News Channel 10. This is one more reminder. This is a constant sustained wind, not a maximum wind gust of 56 miles an hour in Hereford. And so obviously you factor in the maximum wind gusts and you're talking about easily over 60. Several cities have hit 70, and we've even had a couple of cities crack 80-mile-an-hour wind gusts today, including Amarillo. Little after 11 o'clock this morning, we hit a gust of 83. There was a brief gust, according to the National Weather Service, of 81 in Hereford, and then everybody else at least hitting 70 at some point today. And you can see that right here. Hit a gust of 71 a little bit earlier in Childress, if not well into the 60s. And, you know, you've seen our live crews out all throughout the day today. It is a day where you simply just want to stay inside if at all possible. And this is something that I know a lot of people here might somewhat be used to, but at the same time not, because a blowing dust warning is not issued all that commonly, really anywhere in the country. But that is the bright white that you see across the central Panhandle, as well as down toward Tulia and Plainview. Everybody in that bright whites under that blowing dust warning, you guys will see very limited visibilities at some points, issued for under quarter of a mile visibility. Now, it's not going to be a consistent under a quarter of a mile visibility. It's kind of come in waves with that blowing dirt, blowing dust. A thick cloud of dust could blow in, and then skies may clear up for a little bit, and then that visibility may go back down. Now, for everybody in that darker yellow, that's more of a blowing dust advisory. Not quite as bad for you guys. That's issued for under a mile visibility, but still reduced visibility as you're heading out and about. I will say the lucky ones for today are the Oklahoma Panhandle. They haven't been quite as windy as everyone else today. And then you see that dust storm warning down toward Clovis and Portales. Essentially, that's basically the same thing, blowing dust getting kicked up in the air and reducing that visibility to under a quarter of a mile. Obviously, high wind warning issued for the rest of the day. That text is a little old, I will be completely honest. We're already seeing sustained winds over 50 miles an hour, and we've already seen gusts over 80 miles an hour at some points. And then obviously that red flag warning, been keeping track of multiple fires all across the region for today. In fact, there's 3 that's popping up on infrared radar over toward the eastern part of the region. But the good news is I think this is the worst of the winds that we will see all day. Starting basically right now, we will start to see those winds slowly but surely die off. Now, for everybody watching at home, if you're on your laptop or anything like that, this is a QR code for our KFDA weather app, okay? We're pushing out continuous updates on this just overall ugly day on our KFDA weather app. So all you have to do here is pull out the camera on your phone, point that camera at that QR code. You can pause the screen if you want right now. And if you point your camera at that QR code, it'll bring up that link that'll take you to the App Store, and you can download the KFDA weather app from there. Now, day track forecast for the rest of the day. Like I said, we'll see those winds start to die off a little bit. Still at about 5 or 6 o'clock, though, winds are still going to be pretty strong, probably still sustained at about 25 to 35 miles per hour, still out of the west. But you notice up toward the Oklahoma Panhandle and up toward the northwest, the winds will be coming out of the northwest. That is a cold front that is essentially going to significantly improve our conditions overnight tonight, and you can see those winds continuing to drop off. I think by the time the clock strikes midnight tonight, we'll officially be able to put that ugly wind fully behind us, but obviously the after effects will probably last for the next couple of days. But as far as winds go, not looking to pick back up really anytime soon, even as we head into the day tomorrow, only at about 10 to 20 miles per hour. So tomorrow, and especially Sunday, much nicer day setting up for the Texas Panhandle. But we are under first alert for today. In fact, I'll go back to current winds right now since I think Dave, is he here yet?
Yes, so they're getting set up.
Okay, so as soon as Doppler Dave gets set back up, he's kind of switching cars right now. As soon as he gets set back up, we'll switch back to his feed so you can see kind of what's going on in Amarillo.
They're transferring right now.
Okay, perfect. In fact, let me pull up, see if anybody's asking any questions on Facebook. But yeah, it's an ugly day outside. I think I've said it a few dozen times over the course of this morning. Just simply stay inside if you can, because you see these maximum wind gusts from around the region today. It's just not a pretty scene by any means.
Hillside and Bell area, there are trees down and
okay, yeah.
traffic being diverted and that kind of thing.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Kyle. Traffic being diverted. You said Hillside and Bell?
Hillside and Bell, power crews are in that area, and big old trees getting...
Yeah, the trees that are, older and probably drier, a lot of them are getting knocked down. In fact, Dave had a shot about an hour ago during our noon show of a downed tree in the Wolfland area. So it's going to be a little bit of a common sight today. We've also seen, a lot of downed 18-wheelers. In fact, there was one point we saw 3 right in a row on the side of, I think it was I-27. Was that it? Yeah. So just...
Well, and just a lot of visibility issues.
Yeah.
Especially on highways and stuff. People need to take it slow because you just can't see anything.
Yeah, like I said, if you have the option, stay inside today. But if you do have to head out and about, just like Caleb said, please take it slow. Please, please don't be going 75 miles an hour down the interstate. That is simply just unnecessary. And I'll put it professionally, unintelligent. Trinity asking, when is it supposed to end? Kind of depends on what you mean. Like I said earlier, I think the worst of the winds is right now or over the past couple of hours. I think starting now, we're going to slowly start to see those winds die off. In fact, you can see it's still gusting up to 76 in Amarillo, which is technically lower than our max gust from today, but we still got a long way to go before we see improving conditions. So I'd say we'll see truly calm conditions by about midnight tonight, but until then, from about 5 to 12, winds are going to be breezy to strong, and then from now until 5 o'clock, they will be extra strong. Mar asking, what about 5 p.m.? What about around 5 p.m. by Westgate Mall? Yeah, kind of like I said earlier, still windy at about 5 o'clock, but very unlikely that it'll be as windy as what it is right now. Okay, so yeah, caught up. Sarah asking, is the Price is Right still on?
Not at 1.
No?
No, they replayed it at 1 for a while, but now Beyond the Gates, there's a soap opera, so only at 10 now.
Oh, okay, so yeah, Price is Right only shows at 10 now. We're showing something called Beyond the Gates at 1. But it's not out because of a power outage. Okay, cool.
That's a program change.
Okay.
We got used to them replaying the Price is Right at 1, and it was kind of nice, and now it's different.
Well, and if people want updates on power outages and everything else that's out there, digital team is really putting that on our website.
Yes.
NewsChannel10.com.
Yes. In case my mic didn't pick him up, he's just talking about, I'll bring him back into the feed here. Yeah, so Caleb talking about, for school closings, for power outages, for any updated information on, just anything that's caused by these strong winds. We have a great digital team here at the station. They are continuously updating every couple of minutes. So you can go to NewsChannel10.com, our main website, to get the latest information. Courtney asking, any fires? Yeah, we're keeping track of a couple of them right now. We've also got just about every reporter that we have staffed out and on standby in case any do majorly develop. But there's been one up in the northern portion of Roberts County that's been going for a while, and then a couple of them along or just slightly north of I-40, more toward the east. One of them's more toward Allen Reed, and the second one, where would you say that is? Like maybe near Wheeler, right here?
Yes. Yeah.
Kind of just to the north of Wheeler, that area.
This computer. Yeah. Because then we could monitor some stuff a little bit.
Okay.
It'd be good.
Okay, so it looks like Dave's feed's going out right now, so I'll stick on camera, but keep my audio. Okay.
Yeah, we should be getting going.
Okay. So, let's see.
Man, this
all right, so yeah, what you're seeing here, Dave, or well, I don't know if Dave's in the car right now, but our car is geared to go, and they will be heading out here in the next couple of minutes. You can see the trees swing in the wind. It just looks downright ugly outside. Sarah meant the live game show tonight in Amarillo. That is a very good question. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, there's
comms check 1 2.
Wonder why. There it is.
Got it?
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, so apparently Dave's audio was just up on and hot right then and there. So now his audio is killed.
Okay.
Okay, cool.
Okay. Well, looks like they're heading out.
He took his feed and it took
And
him
it,
out.
yeah, okay. So yeah, you might have heard Dave talking a little bit there with our photog Jacob. So yeah, one more reminder, you know, we've already hit gusts over 80 miles per hour in a couple of cities today. So if at all possible, just stay inside. But we are, I think, through the worst part of the wind. Starting now through the rest of this afternoon, they'll slowly start to calm down. And then I think we'll see pretty calm conditions by about midnight tonight. But until then, you know, like I said, stay inside if possible. But if not, please be careful as you're heading out on the roads. And you can see Doppler Dave heading out as of right now. So I will go ahead and turn things back over to him.
Okay, coming to you, Dave. You're hot, you're hot.
Washington, or do you want to go down Dumas Highway?
Let's go down Dumas Highway.
Yes, sir.
Because I want to... Apparently something over at Tasco Drive-In. I didn't notice it when I went by there.
Oh man, that thing's a sail. I didn't even consider that. Yeah, that's got to be not good.
Okay, we're back out. Thank you, Tanner, for that great update. So many things going on today, and obviously we're not out of the woods yet. We're still gusting over 70 here in Amarillo, and even higher here and there. I really think we got a couple more hours of this really intense wind, and then it'll start to back down. But we have heard about some wind damage, some fires. We've seen plenty of that. We'll see some of that as we drive here also. Also, I am monitoring your comments and questions if you want to pass those along. Somebody's asking about Lake Tanglewood. We're actually going to try to swing down there now and see if we can get an update. Some things, also comments about Tasco Drive-In. We're going to swing by there on our way south and see what we're doing there. Personally, I have seen a lot of wind damage. I haven't seen any fires, and Tanner just reported on some of those out in the eastern part of the area. We're monitoring that, and as he mentioned, let's take a look. We've got all the reporters out, you know, covering all kinds of interesting things taking place today. We still continue to, you know, recommend folks, if you don't have to get out, certainly don't. With stuff flying around in the wind, there's just no need to subject yourself to that if you don't need to. It is a first alert day. That means we got our whole first alert team involved in tracking everything. I'd like to recognize my driver here, Jacob Kane, has been out also doing the same thing. He's going to make it easy for me by taking the wheel. That way I can be a little more vigilant, observant on things taking place. Let's see, Jacob, we did have trucks overturned. Was that on the Dumas Highway?
I didn't see any personally on the Dumas Highway, but there probably was some.
I just saw
there were a ton over here on Loop 335 in Lakeside.
Okay.
I counted at least 6 when I was up there.
6 trucks over?
Yes, sir.
Wow. So we had 6 overturned trucks.
I forgot they closed this.
Yeah, you have to watch out for debris on this road. I was just up through here a minute ago. A lot of branches down. And the cones and stuff have all been moved by the wind. Okay, yeah, we're hearing about structures on fire at Lake Tanglewood. It's at least seeing some reports.
I'm sorry.
Okay, see some of the screen off at Tascosa. We're going to go look at the drive-in here first.
Yeah.
It's right up here. What are you hearing there, Jacob?
Over on the scanner?
Yeah.
I didn't catch it. Hold on.
Okay. Part of a fence down here. branches.
AFP just got a call in on that, and Angeles and Hastings on the down power line, so they'll be around.
More down power lines.
Yeah, that's our big concern today, are those down power lines. And, you know, we've had one tree branch in power lines
There's no injuries.
sparking up.
They're going to wait for the record to come and
Saw a
help them
power
out.
line almost start a fire over off of Sauncey.
Okay.
Go ahead, check for hazards and blow it past.
Check the test pipe.
Transporting 2 miles to the Hillside Terrace area. Richard.
Check for Hillside Terrace area.
Okay. Thompson Park Lake looks like. Well, look at all the white caps there. Looks like the. Okay, Wonderland Park. Hey, can you believe all the pruning the branches done? A lot of firewood laying around.
Get up here.
Okay, so we'll be coming up. You might exit off so we can look at the drive-in.
Sounds good. Oh, they're fixing a power line over there.
Yep. Oh, that's the one I mentioned. That one coming down is about to go down. I guess it did. Or at least they're. Okay. Some large branches down here. As Tanner mentioned a little while ago, a high wind warning in effect. Got a dust storm warning. A few more hours on that.
Did you have traffic? Was unable to be secured. Door 30, 30.
Okay, here's the drive-in. Oh, okay, see a hole. Oh, okay, a little bit
Two
of.
holes, 3 holes.
All right, I couldn't see that from the other vantage point. Here, pull up right here.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna see if I can get a camera shot of that.
You want me to like back up a bit, or?
Yeah, why don't we do that?
Okay.
Oh. Hang on. Come on around here.
No. Oh, wow.
All right. Okay, so we're at Tasco Drive-In. I'm gonna give you this shot here. Okay, hang on. What you got there? Is that? No, that's metal spark. I'm sure. Okay, here we go. So it looks like we got sheet metal. It's kind of slammed into the. Looks like the ticket booth there. A lot of loose sheet metal, probably just coming off of its own facade there. We did see some holes in the screen itself, which will need to be repaired. Yeah, take it away.
Here, I can get an angle of the back of the screen over here.
Okay. Okay, I see. Yeah, it's not quite as dramatic from this side, but I say let's continue on.
Yes, sir.
All right, so if anybody had seen the comments about Tasco's Drive-In, it's not devastating. There'll be some cleanup involved. They'll have to fix the screen. But it's not like it's going to be out of business or anything, I don't think. Probably a delay while they fix the screen. Okay, again, the comments about Lake Tanglewood, I don't know. We're gonna try to get that way. Okay, report of a fire outside of Kittiquay.
Over
oh,
here.
there
See
we go.
that?
Yeah, we do. This is just to the south of Tasco Drive-In, and another big metal fence has gone down here. It's
sorry.
You go.
Button. Down to I-27 exit Washington.
I guess so. Let's do that. We'll see what we see on the way. But big trees down there.
You ready for water? Command Unit 2.
Good advice coming from some of the comments. Just don't. If you don't need to get out, just don't. Let's see. Let's see, heard somebody was asking about glass breaking over Westgate Mall. I don't know. I haven't heard about that.
Firefighter Walls operations.
Okay, you see as we come towards downtown, the visibility not getting much better yet. Wow.
Hey Tanner, if you can hear me, I am on Weather Unity.
423.
Good to hear you, Caleb. Ooh, you ran over something.
I think it was a bottle. I saw it. Plastic bottle.
If you let it be,
Yet more of our debris.
Throw this in the back seat. Actually, no, I can do it myself.
Good. Good toss. Trees. Okay, let's see. Got some people reporting in that they don't have power, they can't watch TV, so let me fill in some of the gaps here for you. You know, our high wind warning continues. We've had winds gusting 83 miles per hour in Amarillo, and even higher elsewhere. We think the wind is going to be with us a few more hours here. The worst may be behind us. I think the wind's going to kind of come in spurts. Should be wrapping up late this afternoon, and certainly towards evening.
Safety, is that a standard 200 amp meter on the back of the building?
Okay, we're also listening to scanner and getting some reports.
Internal and base meter. Okay, thank you. That's all I need to know.
Something's burning. I didn't catch the address.
Yeah.
Be advised, I'll be unable to disconnect power until we seal that here. Operation is clear. Unable to disconnect power.
So Jacob, what have you covered so far today?
So I went up to Moore County for that grass fire they had up there.
Yeah. They got that one out fairly quick, didn't
Yes, sir. They did a real good job on that. Other than that, it's just been running on whatever I hear on scanners. Car wrecks over off of Saucy and power lines getting knocked down. Just whatever I can get to before they...
There's a tree down here.
Yep.
Yeah, it was over in here that I got the trees that were down in Wolfland. One of them was pretty massive. Okay. Oh, that's right. You're good. Looks like it was like a plastic tub lid coming at us there. There's the rest of it. Did you see the trampoline that I had on I-27?
Yes. Is it still there?
Oh, I imagine it's, unless it flew off somewhere else, but it looked like it got tangled in the median wires, you know, which is holding it.
Thank goodness.
Yeah, this is good.
Somebody wants a free trampoline.
Unit 5, it's 121 Los Vistas.
Charles Roberts asking is, have we seen the worst wind gusts, or is it going to get worse? I imagine we've probably seen the worst. That being said, gusts are kind of funny. They can sneak up on you.
Head south on Washington.
Yeah, we're heading south on Washington now. We'll see what we got going here. Kind of down the South Lawn area. Saw some fence damage, signs down, of course. A lot of fences down. Yeah, this is a lot like being stuck in a severe thunderstorm for hours. Whoa, look at that siding. Still seeing down. I mean, we're actually watching wind damage take place here, so even if the worst of the winds are behind us, we're still getting damage. Yeah, I just saw some piece of a roof fly off. Get down close to 58th. Mainly just a visibility issue here. Another tree down. What impresses me is even through all this wind, I see these birds trying to fly through it. Yeah. You'd think they just hunker down, but birds are trying to fly. Okay, I guess we're just on the edge of City View over here. Yeah, somebody's referencing, there was, and I heard Tanner mention this, a wind gust of 101 in Pampa. That was earlier. That's probably a couple hours ago. But that's what we've been dealing with. What do we got?
Took a bit of that flag off, see?
Yeah. Yeah. So now we're down at Affiliated Foods. Major trash NATO on that side.
Got some more damage to our left there.
We do, okay, yeah, some greenhouses, it looks like. Getting shredded up. Wow. Okay, coming up on Loop 335, or southbound on Washington. Major dust coming off the fields here. Right by Owens Corning here. Went down to almost zero visibility in dust, South Washington.
Are you on Unity right now, Dave?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Did you hear something I didn't?
Yeah. Just a reminder to YouTube viewers to like and something else.
Yeah, I didn't hear that, so...
Yeah.
I mean, I'm hearing myself.
Like and share.
Okay.
Yeah, if you're watching on YouTube, be sure to like and share the stream.
Oh, okay, yeah. Sure, if you're watching us on YouTube, be sure to share us around, like that. And just know that this is what we'll do when we have crazy weather, severe weather, tornadoes, or anything else. This is just kind of a historic wind event. You'll be going left up here, yeah.
Yes, sir. Power's out.
Yeah, no power down. This is a area no power. It would be the Claude Highway and Washington. We're going to swing off to the east, head up close to Tanglewood, and see if we can find anything. Dust is horrible down here. It's like a boarded up door over there. I don't know if that's recent. Yeah, we're just kind of embedded in the circulation around a low pressure system. And we have to wait for it to track away and take the wind with it tonight. So, crazy wind next couple hours, dying down late this afternoon, and tonight it's going to drop rapidly. So tomorrow we get out, pick up the pieces, sweep up the dust, get back to normal. Chelsea asking about power outages. We just have a bunch. XL has cut power to prevent wildfires in some spots. Other places have seen some sheet metal wrapped up on the fence over there. Other people have had actual power lines go down. Let's see. I think you keep going here.
Yeah.
So we're at Osage, Claude Highway. Osage. No power down here. So that's not good. Let's see my wife. Let's see. It's a pretty large area without power, I'd say. Okay, get ready for a turn up here, Jacob. Okay, there's your turn. Turning south off of Claude Highway, heading towards Lake Tanglewood area. I don't know what we'll be able to see, if anything.
Expecting to see a witch on her broomstick in a second now.
For sure. Not like to be a farm animal today, that's for sure.
Haven't been hearing much traffic out of Tanglewood. I don't know if that's...
Yeah.
I don't know what that means.
Okay, about to drop down. Up there's a bunch of trucks.
Yeah.
At least we can get some visuals there. Maybe go to the left of that white truck. Okay, we got emergency vehicles at Lake Tanglewood. I'm not seeing raging smoke, but it doesn't necessarily mean anything. It must not be letting people in. Okay, let's get a shot of that, Jacob.
Yes, sir.
911.
If we need to go up, we can.
Yeah.
Can't see past the tree. Okay,
Let me know.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Right.
See it.
Stay right. That's pretty good right here.
Okay. Oh, sorry.
Okay.
Cam.
There you go.
I can't see them.
There
They're
you
over
go.
here, right? Oh, yeah, there
Yep,
they are.
there you go. Okay, so this is
Oh, wait, there it is.
you actually got fire. Okay, that is a struck. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so we've had some kind of structure fire here at Lake Tanglewood. This would be on the north end. I mean, we can see it from the road before you get to Lake Tanglewood. Several vehicles there. It's like they're They're getting it out, hopefully. Don't have any info on how many structures or how bad.
How far away is that? I'm trying to see if I could get out and get it on my tripod, but I don't think.
That's pretty good, son. What are they putting out there? Just it's like the front end of a home. Don't see flames, but well, quite a bit of smoke.
I'm gonna put the parking brake on and see what I can do with my tripod.
Pretty good. So, for folks that have been asking about Tanglewood, we can definitely confirm that we got some kind of fire. Yeah, you know, it doesn't look like it's fire that's ripping through the neighborhood or anything.
Can you tell if that's Canyon Fire Department over there?
I can't read anything. Let's see. Oh, wait. Look at the top of this one. I'm trying to read some info.
Oh, yeah, it's shaking too much. Keep back. Yeah, that's not a city.
That's all we're going to be able to read.
Okay. I'll be right back.
Sure. If you're looking at our video here, this is, again, north end of Lake Tanglewood. I did smell smoke. You know, that's from these fires.
If we do, take it down grade. And look at you.
I'm checking other information here to see. Okay, I'm looking at some other images from our team coming in. Some more trees down. Man, our vehicles were rocking in the wind here.
Command, got 2 exit prayer. Re-entering the structure. Fire system. I'm clear in service, I'll show you now. 31, you can continue. 31, thank you.
Okay, so Jacob, photographer, jumped out. He's going to get some video with his cameras. The fire guys work over there. Again, it does, you know, it doesn't look like we've got fire racing through the whole neighborhood at Lake Tanglewood. Looks like it's probably kind of isolated there, and looks like they probably have that under control. So, some really good news there. Let's see. I'm looking at some weather data. Get some latest here for you. Look at some wind speeds coming up.
Dispatch to command.
It's just so weird to see. Amarillo. Okay, we just had a 67. We had a 76 about 50 minutes ago.
Now we're under control here now.
Sustained winds. Winds have been sustained higher than 40 for, my goodness. We got to go all the way back to 8:40 a.m. So at 8:45 a.m. we started getting sustained winds of 45 miles per hour or higher.
Perfect record service is going to be 23.
So that's been a long time. That's been, what, 5 hours here basically of sustained winds 45 or higher. Many wind gusts Okay, I'm going to count the wind gusts we've had over 70. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We've had like 16 wind gusts surpass 70 miles per hour. And we had the 83 in there. And that's going to rank, you know, the top 4 or 5 wind gusts we've ever had, I think, in Amarillo. I'm just going from memory. I think our peak gust is 87 ever. We look that up, but man, that's pretty impressive. Let me look at the rest of the area, and let's see. Okay, Borger. Now the wind is missing there. We're gusting 61 at Canadian. 71 at Hereford, 71 at Bootleg, 69 at Clarendon. Hereford, let me update that to 75. McLean, 79. I've got Pampa gusting 66. Umbarger, 76. So some crazy winds out there, and so Tanner will do an update for you again shortly. We'll go through all these, but you know, we've got dust storm warning, blowing dust warning, high wind warning, red flag warning, all concurrent across our area right now. Yeah, if you're just joining us, what you're looking at here is one of the fires that we've had, and this is Lake Tanglewood. Fire department all over it. Again, I just don't have specific details on how many homes or the extent of the damage, but it does look like whatever has happened here is under control. And we don't have a runaway, uncontained fire or anything like that.
253-204.
Let me look at this. I'm gonna look at satellite on some hot spots.
I'm gonna pull forward.
Okay.
And see if I can get a different angle.
All right.
In here.
Sounds good. We're gonna. Okay, my satellite, yeah, it looks like we got 3 hot spots. One would be near Allen Reed, the other's up in Roberts County, it looks like. A couple in western Oklahoma. Nothing else for our area.
Not seeing anything else.
Okay. See an anemometer about to
right.
Yeah, he's not gonna let you through there, so
I figured.
Jacob, why don't you text back to the station or whatever, see if there's any other news we can cover here.
I know just who to get in touch with.
Let's try this. There we go.
Sunset Cheyenne, we took a culinary X-ray 60.
Oh, okay. Caleb, just have you heard of any other fires or down lines or trees on houses or ice cream trucks in the air or anything? Oh man, major pile up on I-27 between Canyon and Happy. You need to really check that out on NewsChannel10.com. You can watch our feed there, but I'm just looking at.
After that, Caleb.
You can see the pile up on I-27. It's really bad. Oh wow.
Goodness.
Just slammed into one another.
Drive slow, folks.
Yeah, major pileup on I-27 between Canyon and Happy, if you haven't heard about that. Let's see. Okay, hang on there. Where are we? Help me out, Jacob. I'm trying to look for our feed here. Is it here? Yeah, I got it. Okay. Getting the latest report from my house, and a lot of dirt. My grill is over, but secure. That's good. Okay, if you follow us, we're at Lake Tanglewood, and we've had working the scene, fire crews working the scene of a fire at Lake Tanglewood. Good news, it looks like that's been taken care of or about to. Okay, let's see.
Here, let's park over here while we're formulating.
Yeah, so a lot of our comments here on the stream have to do with the fire at Lake Tanglewood, and I think we're okay here, so.
It's a bit different angle of it.
Yep, no, that's good. We'll give you one more shot of where this is, and once again, we can see it from the road, basically from the gate to the looking south, just some of the furthest north houses in the Lake Tanglewood area. Still spraying some water there and a little bit of smoke, but
Can't tell what that was.
okay, you got video, right?
Yes, sir.
Why don't we head back and go check out West Amarillo, see what's going on over there.
Yes, sir.
Caleb or Tanner listening in? Wait, got a vehicle coming out here, Jacob. Watch out.
They're still in the meeting.
Okay, yeah, you got an emergency vehicle coming.
Oh, I see.
Just pull up. Yeah.
Yep.
There's probably a good time for a graphical. I wonder where he's going.
331. Just to be clear, the call is there.
Okay.
They don't need us anymore.
Roger that, Caleb.
Yeah, sorry, just getting back to you there, Caleb or Tanner. This might be a good time for another thorough update. People know about wind speeds and gusts and dust and everything else.
They're wrapping up the 2 o'clock meeting right now.
Yep, got some power lines down here. Look at this. Let's take yourself, pull over here. Pull over.
Yeah.
Okay. So let's get some of these. Okay, so now we're on the road north out of Lake Tanglewood. You can see this was the problem. I don't know if this contributed to what we had earlier, if this is brand new. I didn't notice it coming in, did you? So we got power lines down. They don't look to be hot or arcing or active or... Remember, power's out in this area. That's right. They had already cut power to this area. And this is why. This is a really good example. In fact, I'm going to get a picture of this. Because had there been power to these lines, when it hits this dead grass, that's just fire waiting to happen. That's how a lot of the fires have started in our area.
Somewhere else, they'll hit another building, so we'll check all of them.
Okay, and Caleb, do you see what we got on video here? Yeah, so that's a really good example. This is why XL cut power earlier today. Because, you know, these, had they been hot lines, those would have started fires that could have really taken off. Let me get my own snapshot. Yeah. Okay. That's just eerie sounding, isn't it? Okay, so yeah, if you see our stream, our picture here, folks, you know, this is some of the effect of the major wind. Get back to our screen here. Fortunately, it looks like power was already off before these went down. Back to something, okay. Okay, we can probably proceed now.
Yes, sir.
We're gonna head back north here, see what else is going on. Some very interesting visuals today, that's for sure.
That pile up you were showing me, that was I-27, right?
Yeah, between Canyon and Happy.
Yikes.
Some very impressive tumbleweed sizes today also. There's lines down in a tree. Looks like this sheet metal fence is getting ripped up. Well, we need to flip over to one.
That we do.
Hey, folks, Doppler Dave here and Jacob. We're just, you know, getting out, get some visuals of what this storm is doing. Just kind of drive home the importance of hunkering down, staying put if you can. There's some more, man. This whole line, this whole stretch has got down lines. So we've had about a mile stretch here of the Lake Tanglewood Road with power lines down the whole way.
Actually, no, this way, right?
No, let's go back now.
Okay.
I think we'll head and go check out Sauncey and West Amarillo out that way, see what's going on.
Yes, sir.
There's a crumpled building over there. See that?
I do not.
Let's go see if we can find that before we go back. Right over
Okay.
there. This.
Yes.
We have some structure down over here. I'm not sure what it is or if this wind caused it, but I have my suspicions. That one over there. Just debris over there.
See it. Oh, I see it now.
Yeah. Let's see.
I'll pull up into here and we'll get
Okay.
the roof cam.
We can get a visual on that. There you go. All yours. Give you a look from our roof camera here. This is off the Claude Highway, just north of Lake Tanglewood.
Getting a lot of stuff getting in my way, but here we go. Yeah. Let me see if I can.
We're gonna reposition. I imagine if you just kind of swing around this way, we get it.
Yeah.
2500 South Pulse. Apartment C on harassment.
But that'll do it right there.
Oh, we got some roof damage over there. See that?
Yep, losing some shingles. Yeah, so we got a home losing shingles, and then some outbuilding here. I don't know for a fact that today did this, but it would make a lot of sense. Okay, we're getting some kind of fire warning here.
District 4, District 5, District 4, District 5. En route to north 287, approximately 20 miles north of the loop on the northbound side on a multi-semi accident. There's also
Dumas Highway, 20 miles north.
North of Amarillo?
Yeah, the loop. Multi-semi accident.
Okay, they may want to send somebody else on that.
Yeah, we're a little out of position for that one.
Yeah, let's go ahead and head back.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so we heard of a multiple semi accident?
Yes, 20 miles north on the Dumas Highway.
Okay, Dumas Highway is bad news today, folks. We have more trucks. More trucks have been overturned 20 miles north of Amarillo, so that's going to be, I think, beyond the Canadian probably. But that's happened earlier today also. So I recommend staying off Dumas Highway. We're back to the Claude Highway. We're heading back to the west. We are gonna kind of get back into Amarillo, or the outskirts of Amarillo, see what's happening. If you have reports of damage or stuff around your neighborhood, be sure to let us know. We might be able to go take a look at that. I know that we've had some trees down in Wolflin and Belmar. I imagine it's pretty widespread.
Still no power up here.
It is, yeah. Well, let's see. I think this is Osage. We'll keep going until we hit Washington. Then go back to the north. Then we'll take the loop.
Roger, roger.
Okay, again, no power down around Lake Tanglewood or South Amarillo, Southeast Amarillo. So you got to watch out on the traffic lights because they're unofficial four-way stops right now. People just have to kind of watch what they're doing. Okay, she wants us to go on. All right.
Okay.
Take it. Okay, we're going to be watching for flying trampolines and other stuff. While we do this, I'm going to check the latest wind speeds for Amarillo. Okay, let's see. Okay, we're still gusting 60 to 69. Visibility is certainly not improved much.
Take a right on Washington, get up to the loop, take a left on the
You
loop,
got it.
all the way to Sunset.
Yes, sir. We're just devising our plan here to get to other areas and cover. I think we've been fortunate so far that we haven't had more fires. not a day that we want to see those anywhere in the area.
Is there such a thing as wind being so fast it just snuffs it out before it can catch?
Well, that's how they do oil well fires, you know. All right, Shane asking on an update on the pileup on Happy and Candy. I don't have an update there. All right, let's see. Misty's telling us we have a tree down in their front yard. That's over by Gene Howe Elementary. So, yeah, way south on Western, right before you get to Loop 335. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of tree damage, a lot of tree cleanup. You're gonna hear some chainsaws around, I'm sure, the next couple of days. A lot of removal. I've seen some big trees go down today. And an infinite number of tumbleweeds, as you see there on the screen. All right, Rolando's asking, how long is this going to last? Well, still got a couple hours of the major wind, and then it will slowly back down late afternoon, early evening. By later tonight, it's going to be fine. Pretty calm day tomorrow. So. As we head back into the dust.
I think this is the brightest I've seen it all day, right here.
Yeah. At least a little more sunlight. Shane, we did see some video. If you go to NewsChannel10.com, you can see some video of the pileup. We are back nearing Loop 335, about to head west on it. Yeah, if you're traveling this way from San Antonio or anywhere, just a few more hours and it should be fine. Wow. So we got 3 trucks on one side and 2 on the other. That's what's going on the Dumas Highway right now, north of Amarillo, about 20 miles. Apparently we have 3 semis overblown on one side of 287 and 2 on the other. 5 total now. Man, hopefully they're okay.
20 miles north, that's right about where Red River is, isn't it?
It's, you know, north of the Canadian.
Oh, the Canadian,
yeah. Probably about 5 to 10 miles north of the Canadian. All right, we're on South Loop 335, heading west now. It's about to cross Georgia. Very dusty looking city, actually. folks reporting in their power out. That's to be expected. So we are just south of the area that had the tree overblown over by Gene Howe Elementary. Coming up on Randall High School here. What a day for spring break, right? Looks like the goalpost is wobbling or bent a little bit.
I'm honestly surprised it's still standing.
Okay. Coming back to I-27 here. McDonald's sign down. We're going to kind of loop the south and west side of Amarillo, see what we can see. No power down here. So I'm looking at the Love's, Starbucks. Kind of deserted today. However, the traffic light's on.
Wonder if it has some... Do they do battery backup for traffic lights?
I don't know. Maybe on the interstate, because they weren't on over at Tanglewood.
Would make a lot of sense. I do want to say for our fantastic viewers, just the angle you're looking at right now through our dash cam, it looks like we're traveling a lot faster than we actually are. We're keeping it nice and slow.
Significant wind here.
Yeah, I'm feeling
it. Medium-sized tree down, two of them.
on the bright side, cheap firewood.
Plenty of firewood. Yeah, we're coming up and over Sauncey here.
I'll get us back over. First chance I get.
Okay.
Unless you want to follow the
signage.
This side's gonna be our first chance up here.
Man, it's dusty. This is coming in the west side of Amarillo here is straight wind blast off the fields loaded with dust. Wow. Of course, fences annihilated here. You see that on our right side. Be some major repair done there. We're over by West Plains High School now. Okay, we have one of our storm chasers, John Doherty, reporting about 50 cars involved in that I-27 accident.
The one in between Canyon and Happy?
Yeah, apparently dozens of injuries. Dozens of injuries and like 50 cars involved in that.
That's Cardinals.
Chandra, yeah, we're on the loop, but we're coming up north. Look at the dust being wafted into the neighborhood over there. That's just crazy.
We're at my.
Yeah,
They're blocking it.
Yeah. Something's going on here between Hillside and 45th. They've got the loop blocked off at Hillside. Oh, I don't know why. Is it just the visibility, or has there been an accident? I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, they've been trying to get the loop blocked off all morning.
Okay, I think that's probably precautionary.
Yeah.
Or they had a truck go over earlier and they didn't want any more to. This is pretty impressive. If you look out ahead, it's right under the water tower. You see that dust just being blown off the field into, I guess it's what is it? Heritage Hills and wow. This is very low visibility here.
Yeah, I'm gonna
get a photo of this.
Right. Warning hazards. Okay.
This is man, almost zero visibility. Very thick dust.
We've been released from the UCI in Canyon. We're making our way back to Amarillo.
Down by Town Square.
9106, that's just to advise you all had a deputy go all the way to county line and
Okay, I got some scanner traffic here. We're listening into reports and stuff. We're going to head up to the north on Sonsi now.
Tuna Totem doesn't have power, but the Roses does.
DPS main.
Yeah?
10-4, we had you guys go all the way to the county line, nothing else now.
10-4, receive DPS main tonight.
Somebody reporting that the lights at Hodgetown are swaying. I bet they are.
9106, Amarillo, you show all units 10-8 up on 87.
Our county deputies went all the way to county line and wasn't able to locate any additional 1050s.
So is that near the county line? Is that what I heard?
Yeah, that'd be between Potter and Randall.
Potter and Moore County.
Oh, Moore County. No, you're right.
Yeah,
you're absolutely right. So, looks like they haven't been able to find any more semis, thankfully.
Yeah, good. Well, 5 is enough. Okay, we just got a 67-mile-an-hour gust, Amarillo.
I can believe it.
Yep. All right. Ooh. Lousy visibility on Soncy.
I'm gonna get over to the center here.
Yeah, so can barely see Synergy off to the west. Massive amounts of dust being blown into the greenways over here. Wow.
Almost zero visibility.
Almost zero viz on Soncy.
That's like, what, 50 feet? Or 50
Yeah,
yards?
occasionally it's 50 feet or so. Some power lines whipping around, but they're still intact. Signs down.
It's like power's out.
Power's out, yeah. Soncy at 45th, no power here. Again, that's a danger zone. Make sure you're treating those like 4-way stops, because
3001 Glen at First Christian.
people are not used to the traffic lights being out.
Children that are still there, the parents can't be reached to pick them up.
No power at Academy. It doesn't look like parking lot signs blown over there.
What fell over? I guess it doesn't matter.
Oh, you're good.
Got some damage to the Phillips 66 over here.
Yeah, Phillips 66 is, and a, wow, brick wall down. Yeah. You know, this side of town is the first, and they're facing dead on, perpendicular to the wind. So they're first to get the wind, and it's a lot of wind load when you're perpendicularly faced to a 80-mile-an-hour wind. Back down to very poor visibility coming up on United. No power at Soncy and Legend, which I imagine includes, man, you can barely even see the grocery store.
Wind chimes going.
Yeah, it sounds like an orchestra.
Or a stomp concert.
Okay, yeah, so places like Panera Bread, Walk-Ons, Jimmy's Egg, just no power out here today. Water still. Horrible visibility.
75 yard.
Okay, thank you. We're getting reports. Sheldon's gonna jump in and give us a real thorough update. Coming up in just a few minutes. Until then, we are on Soncy heading north. We're at 34th here. You can hear the wind howling.
We do have some power here, at least.
Yeah, we do have power at 34th and Soncy. At least for now. So a couple things I can bring you up to date on. Some of the big stories, 3 actually. Lake Tanglewood, yes, there was some fire. But it looks like that is contained. Looks like they were putting out the last bit when we were there earlier. Car pile up on I-27 between Happy and Canyon. Something like dozens of cars and dozens of injuries, so place to avoid. And 287 north of Amarillo on the Dumas Highway, about 20 miles north of Amarillo, got 5 trucks blown over, 3 on one side of the road, 2 on the other. But a lot of emergency activity taking place up that way also.
Looper I-40.
Okay, again, reports down at Highway 60 at dawn, between Amarillo and Hereford, 80-mile-an-hour winds, and they have not had power since 11:30. We've had reports that about 65% of Deaf Smith County does not have power. Let's take I-40. Okay, we're back to I-40. We're going to turn east. Or actually, I know what we're going to do. Going to buzz the Belmar neighborhood up here. We had reports for trees down there. I would say yes, probably I-27 is still backed up. I mean, it's going to take a long time to deal with dozens of cars.
You're breaking up, Caleb.
Okay, Sheldon's standing by to give us an update, so here's a tree down at Chuck E. Cheese right here on my right side.
Over in here?
Yeah, you go through this light when you pass Hofbrau, right on the, you turn right there.
Sounds good.
35, we'll be out at the Silver Spur.
I couldn't remember exactly where it started.
There's a couple of entry points, but that'll be a good one. Actually, you know what? We're gonna go down by Belmar School, so it'll be pretty obvious. I'll show you.
Sounds good.
Okay, on the I-40 access road here, just east of Coulter now. Had some more reports of trees down. We're gonna see what we can find here. Yeah, where that pickup is up there.
See it.
Actually, it's just beyond the pickup. See the green?
Got it.
Yeah. All right. Street sign bobbling around in the wind. Yeah, okay.
Radio traffic.
The VSA has a medical call for Southwest 81st.
Pretty good sized branch there.
74, let me check. Hang on just a second.
Lots of debris. Hang a left on the next one. do this, so I'll get our latest wind gust. .58 just in the last few minutes. Okay, there's a tree down there.
Oh, yep. I'll turn around.
There's a disturbance with Canadian. There is a
small one down there. This will be pretty common, I think, in a lot of neighborhoods, but you can see. You want a roof cam that one?
Yeah. It's a pretty good sized one.
Yeah, so you'll see plenty of this probably in your own neighborhood, but we're gonna drive around and find a few of these for you. This is in the Belmar neighborhood right now. Yeah. Hang a left here.
Sounds good.
And let's go left here.
All right, well, hey, good afternoon, everyone. This is Sheldon here, hopping on the microphone here real quick, give you guys a little few updates from here in the studio. Of course, we're getting prepped for some of our afternoon shows as well, but still, a very eventful day that has been underway so far. But our biggest updates here so far is that we have 2 fire warnings that are in effect right now in parts of the area. The first one being up in Ochiltree County, as you can see right there, from Highway 70 to about Highway 83 right there, just to the south of Wolf Creek Park. That's in effect right now until about 4:30 in the afternoon. So to kind of give you a little bit of a background on fire weather warnings and what they mean for us, these happen when there is a life-threatening wildfire that's currently in progress, and the emergency managers from that respective county ask the National Weather Service to issue this warning for any communities that are in the path of this wildfire to prepare for the possibility of evacuations, or as what we're seeing down in Gray County right now, active evacuations here as of right now. Is this fire warning that does include Allen Reed and McLean, basically going right there along I-40 underneath that fire warning. We have heard right now word that Allen Reed and McLean are being evacuated right now because of this wildfire. So of course, we want everybody staying safe out there. We want everybody staying in the loop on what's going on. So stay tuned with this, your weather radios, but if you are in these communities, we want you to be aware of this, and also, of course, have that emergency kit ready if you're not already being evacuated, of course. So really, you know, hoping that those crews can get those fires under control, but it's still a very, very windy day out there. Let's take a look at our current satellite and radar right now, because believe it or not, there actually is some moisture up towards the north. Now, hopefully, if it gets down our direction, not necessarily going to be a bunch of pouring rain or anything like that, because while it looks kind of impressive on our composite radar, if we look at Doppler radar, it doesn't really look like that much. And then pairing it with the winds that we're seeing out there right now, of course, that rain is likely not reaching the ground. It's probably falling out, evaporating, and then just blowing away. Virga, as we call it, can induce what we call downdraft type winds, might give us temporarily stronger winds. We're going to have to watch that very closely, but there's more moisture in the air mass that is now coming out of the northwest with a cold front that's getting ready to push into the region. But looking at our sustained wind speeds around the area, extremely windy out there right now. 41 in Amarillo. You got 54 in Hereford, 40 in Clayton. These are your sustained wind speeds. If we take a look at our latest wind gusts, we've seen 67 here in Amarillo. This is just over the past couple hours. You're seeing 40s, 50s, pushing close to 70 in some places. Now, don't get me wrong, that's still very bad seeing those winds that bad out there, but the good news is they're not as bad as they have been. If we look at the day as a whole, you'll see right there 83 miles an hour for our strongest gust here in Amarillo. That is such an extremely fast wind out there, but generally our peak, I think we're kind of past it right now. We might start to be on a bit of a downward trend on some of those nastier winds, so that's some good news, but still very windy out there as it currently sits. Visibility, big issue as well. You can see right there, 2.5 miles up in Elkhart, 4 miles here in Amarillo, 1 down in Tulia. That dust definitely thicker further off towards the south. The Lubbock area, of course, we're hearing reports of that massive accident there on I-27. We're going to be working to get you information on that. Do know our News Channel 10 news crews, we're gathering information on wildfires, wind damage, car accidents, anything like that. Know your First Alert Weather Team, we're keeping an eye on those warnings, where any possible evacuation orders might be coming from, because like you can see right here, I mean, just awfully widespread around the region here as of right now. Caleb, is this something, can we pull up any live cameras on this right now, or am I going to break things? All right.
You want to chase your
So yeah, let's take a look at our downtown camera right now. What we're going to do is we're going to see how this looks not working. So here's a look at Fritch right now. Not quite as much dust in the air here as it currently sits, but you can see right there the white caps there on the lake. We can see how Bushland is looking right now here along I-40. I mean, look at that. You got that blowing dust right there. Obviously, the east-west travel is not as big of a concern as the north-south travel, because these winds are pretty much coming in straight here out of the west as it sits currently. So I'm going to get ready to pull back up. Let's see here. I'm going to get ready to pull up our winds here, take a look at what they're doing right now, because here's the big thing. Most of those winds are nearly straight out of the west. These are your latest wind gusts. 37 miles an hour is your sustained wind speed here in Amarillo, 54 in Hereford. So obviously you can see why things like probably along I-27, your Dumas Highway, areas like that are certainly going to be very messy with the limited visibility, the blowing dust, and then just those crosswinds. Now, if you're traveling east, you're going to have a tailwind like you've never had in your life. But of course, keep in mind there's probably going to be some closures there along that Allen Reed and McLean area. We're going to go back to our fire warnings here real quick, show you guys what's happening with that. So our latest fire warnings, there's only 2 in the area right now. We're seeing this one from Highway 70 off towards Highway 83 just to the south of Wolf Creek Park. That's in effect for about the next hour and a half or so. Same situation down in Gray County, where you can see Allen Reed, McLean areas. We have gotten word that there is currently an evacuation order.
And can I join you for just a second on this fire warning? Let's build on the point that you just made about a west wind is going to spread these things to the east. So if you are in Allen Reed or McLean, if you see smoke to the west of you, assume that that is coming in your direction. This is also the time now where we can get our phone trees working. You don't necessarily have to live in those areas, but if you know somebody in those areas who might not be listening or paying attention, this is the time to activate your own personal network and say, okay, there are fire warnings in these areas, they're heading east. Everybody start paying attention and share that information.
Yeah, absolutely that, and then we're also covering power outages, things like that as well. So our News Channel 10 crews, we're on top of it. I'm going to continue to get things prepped over here, but we wanted to jump in, tell you about these fire warnings a little bit, what we're seeing out there in terms of the numbers. But for right now, I'm going to go ahead and send it back over to our chasers out in the field right now. Back to you guys.
All right, thanks, Sheldon and Kevin. Good update there. You know, it does look like we've probably reached the peak of the winds. We're starting to come down. So now it's a matter of taking care of the fires that are in progress, avoid those areas. So we still have some areas that have been affected by accidents and overturned vehicles. That would be the Dumas Highway north of Amarillo, about 20 miles, and then down between Canyon and Happy. Of course, massive pile up down that way. It's going to take a while to clear that up for sure. So those are 2 areas to certainly avoid. Let's kind of show you where we are. We're actually kind of heading back to the station. We've been seeing a lot of blowing dust. We've seen fences down, trees down, just your good old run-of-the-mill wind damage. We did see the fire down at Lake Tanglewood. That looked like that was pretty much getting under control and about to put that thing to rest. I think that's certainly good news. But we're going to continue to monitor some things here and get ready to head back on in. So if you have reports of damage or whatever, make sure you let us know at News Channel 10. I am watching things here on Facebook, some comments. Fabian asking what time the nasty wind's subsiding. Well, as I said, the worst is over with, but it's going to stay blustery for a few more hours and then really come down quickly once we get into the evening. Tomorrow it's going to be a nice, calm day. There's a street sign across the way there that's just kind of buckled. Oh, they'll have to replace that one. We're turning north on Western from Amarillo Boulevard. Any update on Wheeler Fire? Well, that's what Kevin and Sheldon were just talking about. It looks like they've got the fire warnings there for Allen Reed and McLean. Just stand by for information. Stay tuned if you've got interest out that way. First alert day, we saw this one coming several days ago, and that's, this is why we do things like first alert when we have impacts like this. So just know we don't throw them out there for no reason. If we call things first alert, it's because we anticipate something that's going to impact at least part of our area like this. Might be tornadoes, might be severe weather, might be flooding, it could be wildfires, it could be just major wind like this. I think of my career at News Channel 10, almost 40 years, this is probably the top 2 or 3 wind events that we've had. So you just got to be ready for things like this and do what we can. Greg, was that you? I think Greg just passed us here. Good to see you, buddy. The dust may be thinning just a little bit. Of course, that kind of depends on if you're around a construction site or plowed field. Probably hasn't much, but it does look like the dust's coming down a little bit for Amarillo, at least the west side of Amarillo. Good news is we haven't heard of new fires or new accidents within the last half hour or so. And the trend is going to be down for that kind of activity, I think. But we're not out of the woods, that's for sure. Sheldon was showing you some pretty crazy winds there. So we're just kind of waiting for the low pressure up Kansas, Nebraska now, really, to keep moving away, kind of take the wind field with it. And as we cool down tonight, it will also settle down very rapidly. So we're back on the loop, this time on the north side of Amarillo. We've covered some territory here.
Is that a fire unit?
I think so. Just kind of hanging out.
Smart man.
Yeah.
Keeping a lookout.
I'm going to get to our latest wind speeds.
We got another call about a horse on Cliffside.
Yeah, still guessing 60.
Black or dark brown horse. Long as at 112 West Cliffside.
We had that just a few minutes ago.
She was told it went north towards Broadway and St. Croix.
What was this?
I heard a horse.
Oh, a horse is loose. Okay. Probably have a fence down. And a horse on the loose. Okay. Well, we'll just add that to the
owner is out on foot.
consequences of the wind.
Yeah. Definitely a horse loose.
74-8 Gainsborough Drive on a sound person that needs to be removed from the system.
Yeah, you can sure tell we got the tailwind there.
Yeah.
Back to North Broadway here, heading to the north.
786-23 there. 10-4.
So just know that folks need to continue, if you're out there at Allen Reed and McLean, make sure you're staying tuned for the latest information on the fires there. Hopefully they're at least gaining some ground on that. Avoid I-27 between Canyon and Happy. That's where we've had the multi-car, by multi I mean dozens of cars piled up and some injuries there. And also 287 between Amarillo and Dumas has been very active. Some trucks blown over there, several of those also. Checking wind speeds. Let's see, Sheldon, you got me? Are you listening in? Or Caleb? Oh, okay, Caleb. I just, I think we may be about ready to wrap up our continuous stream here. Unless we have other resources. I think we've pretty well covered thoroughly everything around town here. So. Okay, all right. Good. So I think we're about back to the station. Might be time to switch over to him.
Okay, around 2,000. Okay, awesome. Thank you so much. Bye-bye. Okay, cool.
Oh, Alex just gave me Unity access on my phone.
Oh, cool. Hey Jenna, this is Madison. I'm calling you off my work phone now. I am on the road, but I'm calling you from my work phone, just calling for any updates or anything like that, anything new. Okay. Yeah, no, completely understandable. Yes, I did get that. Okay. Okay. So it said possible evacuations for Canadian? Okay. I'll be prepared. Okay. Okay. Yes, yes. Okay. Okay, awesome. Thank you so much, Jenna. I'll just stay updated. Okay. Thank you. You too. Bye.
Dang, the visibility is good.
Shit.
Can't get that Unity to work on my phone.
The what?
I can't get the Unity to work.
How do you even do it? You just press?
Yeah, you're already logged in. I can't log in. Oh dang, visibility just got
really bad.
Hello? Hey.
Turn off your microphone for now because we can hear everything Maddie's saying through the live stream.
Well, they told us to keep it on.
Yeah.
Well, Caitlin told me to tell you to turn it off.
Okay.
Just turn it on later on when you get closer.
Okay.
Like, if I were you, while you're doing phone calls, turn it off, and while you're off the phone, turn it back on.
Actually, will you send me Caitlin's number real quick?
I don't have it.
You don't have it? Okay, send me Caleb's number.
Caleb?
I'll give you the phone number. Just Sean.
Not saved.
Here, I have Sean.
It's somewhere in there, but it's not saved. Got it.
You got it?
Yeah.
Cool.
Okay, so now I can use that. Okay.
You just say there's a golf course coming up. Of course you would. Might be a good time to go golfing.
Today would be a great day to go golfing.
So right now we are headed towards McLean, where there's reported to be a grass fire out in Gray County. Right now what we know is there is currently evacuations on the way for the town of Allen Reed as well as McLean. They say right now they are battling a rough terrain, which is causing some access issues. So we are out, headed out there right now to just see what's going on and what's happening out there near Allen Reed and McLean. get an update from Gray County Office of Emergency Management saying that this fire could be estimated right now at about 2,000 acres out here in Gray County. miles outside of White Deer.
for pretty much the entire region so far for this afternoon. Our current wind speeds, these are not gusts, these are sustained wind speeds. 36 here in Amarillo right now. You've got 46 up in Guyman right now, 49 down in Childress, so still very windy around much of the area. Our latest gusts from around the region, 54 miles an hour, 60 in Tulia, 66 down in Childress, 50s up in the northern parts of the area. Obviously, 54 miles an hour is still a very strong wind, but if we compare this gust to what we've seen so far today, 83 here in Amarillo. So the good news is those high gusts are trending down. That's very good news. 72 in Tulia, 71 down in Childress. You're seeing 64 up in Perryton as your highest gust today. I think we're on the downhill slide right now. The peak is now behind us. That's the good news, but we're still seeing limited visibility due to blowing dust. Mile and a half in Childress. We're seeing half mile up in Liberal, Elkhart. You're seeing up around Guyman, 1.5 up in Perryton as well. Of course, you're dealing with smoke up that direction as well. 6 here in Amarillo, 4 in Hereford, 2.5 down in Tulia. This is a live look from the Fritch Highway right now between Fritch and Borgers. You can see some of those low-level dust right there. Of course, the shaking of the camera due to those winds. Satellite and radar, we're actually seeing some upper-level moisture blowing in, but the bad news is a lot of that is evaporating before it's reaching the ground. We're seeing a lot of virga out of it, but the good news is starting to see a little bit of a shift here. Your big upper level low pressure system sweeping everything in out of the north. You've got some winds pulling in out of the west. We'll be diving more into that here just a little bit later on. Wind tracker though, you're going to see right here dropping into the 20s by 7 o'clock this evening, going into tonight, 10 o'clock. Wind speeds drop below 20 miles an hour. So some very good news on that front. So stay tuned. News Channel 10, we're going to be keeping you up to date with everything that you need to know because we are expecting, of course, winds to trend down. We're going to have the latest, everything you know for the day. 35 tonight. Things will eventually calm. Stay tuned right here to News Channel 10.
by herself.
Oh,
She's
really?
headed up to Roberts now. Or that area. Or that.
Wait, there's a bunch of cars down that road.
Yeah.
Because I know last time I went to McLean, I took I-40 like all the way back.
Yeah, you can
So-
take I-40 the whole way.
But if
Somehow.
that's closed
Yeah,
down,
they have it shut down.
then it's good you came this way.
Yeah, I-40 is currently shut down from east of Amarillo, or East Amarillo, all the way to east of the Gray County line into Wheeler County.
Oh yeah, it's super hazy in front of us.
Yeah. Okay, this is where it starts to get hazy.
this anymore?
Yeah. Let's see. Keep it straight, I think.
Just straight?
Yeah. Where's Alan Reed?
In 4 miles, turn left onto Wood.
Let's see.
There's a sheriff.
The sheriff. Should we talk to him?
Should we?
Hold on, let me pull this up. I don't think so. McLean.
Should straight?
Starting route to
Where's
McLean.
oh, actually. Turn. Yeah, turn.
Turn left?
Oh, wait, there's a fire.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I'll just wait here for a second.
Let's see where they go. Let me look at I-40 from here. Oh, no, keep going straight, yeah.
Okay.
Who are these people? Yeah, keep going straight.
Okay.
We'll just go until they stop us, probably.
Okay. I was ready to follow that fire truck. They're talking to them. Definitely smell it.
Yeah, you can. Okay, so it's gonna be shut off right up here somewhere. Because it says that way is I-40. Yeah, maybe pull up by that sheriff.
Okay.
Sorry.
Oh.
If we can. If not, it's not a big deal.
I'll find a way to turn it.
Because I think that's actually McLean technically. Where is it shut down?
How do I get back over there?
Oh, it says you.
Turn left.
Yeah.
Right here?
Yeah. Here. It started off of the highway. So it's somewhere out here. No, we could just go back behind those sheep ropes and stuff.
Just turn around. Just keep going down this.
Yeah, maybe for a minute. They said it was shut down once. They go up here. Turn right here. We'll just turn around because I don't see anything out here worth grabbing, do you?
No.
It is shut down right here. I just want to know where they have it shut down. Where else?
Those people are on it.
Okay, well those people are on it, yeah. They said they had it all shut down.
Sorry.
Yeah, go just where those fire trucks are. If we can get over in that area.
Okay.
Or just right here. That's where they're sending out resources, so that might be a good spot to try to get to. And if anything, we can just ask him questions.
Okay. Dang it, this is a one-way.
Oh, will you turn that off?
What do you think?
Let me look at my maps. Turn it off.
All right, y'all, so Sheldon Brashears here checking back in. We got about 20 minutes or so until Live at 5, so make sure to be joining us for that. When that comes on, we're going to be talking about the latest on power outages, wind damages, wildfires, status of them. Of course, you've been tagging along with Madison Fisher. She's, of course, there en route, getting there on scene around the Allen Reed and McLean area. We're going to be giving you the latest information on that. And in terms of fire warnings, we now have just one in the area, that one in Gray County for Allen Reed and McLean. They have now extended that one, the National Weather Service has, to about 6:30 this afternoon. So that extends it for about another 2 hours or so. So unfortunately, still expecting evacuations. We're seeing evacuations, obviously, in parts of that area. The fire warning up in Ochiltree County has been allowed to expire. So, of course, still tracking a fire up there. And like I said, we'll be giving you the latest numbers of that here on News Channel 10. But for the time being, it's not as imminent of a threat to populated areas. So that's certainly some very good news. But let's go ahead and just take a look here at our latest wind speeds. As some we were kind of talking about earlier, is our sustained wind speed down to 38 miles an hour right now here in Amarillo, which is a light breeze compared to what we've seen so far for the day. You can see Dalhart there down around 24. Still extremely windy out there. Make no mistake about it. At 45 miles an hour in Tulia, 49 down in Childress. Latest gust here for the past couple hours, about 52 miles an hour, which keep in mind, our nastiest gust of the day is still 83, but we hit that hours ago at this point. So we are continuing this downward trend of those nastier winds. So that is some very good news. I'm going to skip a few slides ahead here and actually show you our visible satellite loop. This is something I've shared on my Facebook page, but you can see it right here. This is just going over the past couple hours, but what I'm going to do here is I'm actually going to switch this over to the past day or so. We'll go even back even a little bit further. That's from right around sunrise this morning. You can see that initial wave of dust, and then all the dust that's just filtered in after that, going through the bulk of this afternoon into where we're at right now. So obviously a lot of dust in the area, but you'll actually spot this little bit of a clearing kind of towards the end of this loop. See where that cloud cover is? See that kind of bit of clearing right there? We are tracking that cold front that's going to be pushing down into the area. That's going to be happening going into tonight, and that's going to bring those temperatures down a little bit. You can kind of see it there on our satellite radar. Starting to see still some more robust moisture out there, but like I said, with those winds that we're still seeing, we're going to be hard-pressed to really see much of it reaching the ground. But like I said, right now we've got a little under 20 minutes until Live at 5, so stay tuned for that. You're going to be seeing live reports from Madison Fisher, our crews out on the ground. Of course, we're going to be talking damage, power outages, everything like that. So stay tuned here to News Channel 10. Got that QR code right there on the screen. You can scan that with your smartphone. Of course, download our apps. That will keep you up to date with everything you need to know as it happens. Updates from us on your First Alert Weather Team, breaking news from our news department, all that good stuff. So make sure to stay tuned for that. We'll be keeping you in the loop. In the meantime, I'm going to send it back over to Madison out in the field, see how they're doing. And, of course, we'll be joining you again here in just a little under 20 minutes for Live at 5.
That's where we are.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna follow.
Okay, we have update on this. 3 structures lost, 20 departments responding. Who did?
That guy. I don't know who he is. But I don't want to ruffle any feathers.
Yeah, go that way.
Huh?
Paige, can you hear me?
Excellent.
Yes, can you hear me? Yes, I can. Let me
me? It's Andy.
Someone tell Andrew we don't need those maps anymore.
We don't need what? It's Andy.
His full screen maps.
We're in McLean.
No, these are just emergency responders. We're following them.
Yeah, we're following a bunch of fire trucks. Okay, they're mic checking page. We're probably getting confused. You can get one for Madison. Alright, go for it.
Mic check 1, 2. Mic check. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Mic check. Mic check. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Yeah. Oh, okay. Thank you. How do we do that? What? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Is it on the outside? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Yeah, just stop right here then. Let's go live out here. We got stopped, sorry. Can you hear me now? Is there like an inside mic button that we need to press or something? I'm just sitting up. Yeah, I'm just sitting really close to it. Okay, I'm gonna go.
I'm gonna ask these people where we can be. Hello, sir.
How are you?
Good, how are you?
Well, I'm kind of windblown.
Yeah.
We understand.
We're about to do a live shot. Where can we be?
Are we safe just right over here by y'all?
Right here?
You can do it right here.
Okay.
Just get off the road.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
I don't want to talk to you.
No, you don't have to talk to us.
We can pull up in here?
Yes, right in there.
Sounds good. Thank you, sir. How'd you turn off the emergency alerts?
I haven't yet. I was trying to ask him. Emergency SOS, maybe? Alerts. Here, let me try this. What are they called? Amber Alert?
Yeah.
Where do I go for that? General? It should. Okay. Okay. You see. Where do we go about doing that? Here, I got it. Okay, I think I got it. Okay, I found him. You go to your notifications, emergency alerts off. Go here, might cancel. Notifications. And then go all the way down. Okay. We got him off.
Okay. So I think we're not driving, so you should have to worry about the road noise as much with that mic. Oh, they're not supposed to be going that way.
They're stopping.
He's mad at them.
He said he's mad at them.
Yeah.
You're not. What the hell? Oh, it's supposed to. Okay.
You like this spot?
Okay, and we'll switch it to me here in a minute.
Yeah, it's just 1 and 3. 1 and 3. And this is right where they're blocking off the road.
Mm-hmm. This is I-40, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah. It'd be cool if we could drive that way.
I know. Just let us.
frame we're in. Huh? Are we in frame 3? Okay, thanks.
Double check to make sure we're good. Can you make sure we're good on our end?
On what?
On our end.
Yeah,
okay,
we are. Yeah. That's what I was gonna say. It's all good. Are we first?
Yeah. Is that, and Paige is tossing to me. Hey, Allie. Hey, Allie, is Paige tossing to me both times? Can she hear me?
Should be able to.
Can you hear
Allie?
me? Allie. Oh, is Paige tossing to me twice?
See if we can't bring up our Weather 1 graphics here real quick. There we go. 83-mile-an-hour gusts so far here in Amarillo for the day today, but the good news is winds are on a downward trend right now. You can see right there 77 in Lubbock, 71 in Childress. Latest wind speeds, sustained wind speeds down in the 30-mile-an-hour range, but you'll still see 40s around many parts of the area in that northeast or northwesterly wind. That's one of our next concerns right now with wildfires that are going on right now. So of course, this is your reminder, download that First Alert Weather app, scan that QR code. That'll give you the latest updates from us here on the First Alert Weather team, letting you know everything that is going on. But the latest on fire warnings in the area, Allen Reed, McLean, seeing evacuations underway for this fire that's currently tracking its way towards the east down I-40. Then our latest fire warning for Roberts County, this one has been adjusted a little bit. It's in effect until 7 o'clock for that Roberts County fire, is now tracking slightly southeast because of that wind shift that I was talking about out of the northwest. I'll have the details with your First Alert forecast here in just a few minutes, but for right now I'll send it over to Lindsay and Greg for the latest on these wildfires.
All right, Sheldon, thank you. We continue now with team coverage.
All right, I'll put it.
Can y'all hear me right here through the mic? Am I good?
Just like once you start talking about it, I'll switch the camera.
We are currently live from McLean, where there is an evacuation order in place. There is an evacuation order in place for here and Allen Reed. What we know right now is the fire is estimated to be over 1,000 acres at 0% containment. 3 structures have been lost. We are doing our live from the car for safety reasons. It is very hazy out here with a heavy smoke smell. There are several agencies, up to 20 agencies are responding to this fire right now. We will keep you updated as soon as we know more. Reporting live, Madison Fisher. Back to you guys.
Cool. Good job. That sign's literally about to come on. Well, I guess that went okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wait, so if he's leaving, you think we can go down there?
You said, maybe. Maybe we should.
Oh. Nah, he's blocking the road. I wonder if you can see all the haze on the camera.
Yeah, see if you can. You can maybe if you zoom in. Kind of like that. You can kind of see it there, out there a little bit.
That's kind of a cool shot.
I like that.
Yeah, you can see
We'll
the
do
whole.
that for our next one.
The whole road is.
When I talk about what it looks like.
Yeah, you know, you can talk about the. There is no one out here.
Oh, I shouldn't have rolled down that window. My eyes are watering.
Hey, you need the
glasses.
For the next live?
That would be awesome. Thank you. You probably knew we were gonna try to jump out there.
You still need that Trojan?
Oh no, here.
Okay. Just for unity.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Sounds good.
Yeah. Okay, okay. Sounds good. Okay.
So I'll be on us first, and then I'll switch to that shot.
Yeah. No, I thought he was about to say something to us.
Like he said it was okay.
Hey, he told me it was okay.
He said it was okay. Oh wow.
It is hazy over there. I like that shot.
I love it.
I shouldn't have rolled down that window whatsoever.
Paige isn't in a camera car.
Yeah, I know. Poor Paige-o.
It's like, yeah, we know where you can see lights down there.
Oh, yeah, you can. Yeah. Are they coming this way? Ooh, that looks nice. That's a nice shot.
I'm gonna go down for the ticker.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like that.
Allen Reed and McLean. So, of course, we're keeping tabs on that fire as of right now. And then up in Roberts County. Now, originally, you may have seen us talk about it online. We had a fire warning there in Ogletree County, but now you'll notice it's kind of flip-flopped there to the south. And that's because winds are shifting out of the northwest with an incoming cold front. Now, taking that fire down to the southeast. Now, it's not necessarily saying that Canadian is under the gun from this fire, but it is something to keep in mind that this fire is now going to move along this trajectory. And so we want everyone to be aware of that. But so far, that fire warning contains just Roberts County, but we will be keeping tabs on that here at News Channel 10. Download our First Alert Weather app, our news app for the latest on any breaking news. Current wind speeds out there right now. It's still ripping out there. Make no mistake about it. 31 out of the west here in Amarillo. Southwest winds at 40 in Hereford, 44 in Tulia. But look up in Guyman. That's a 45-mile-an-hour northwesterly wind here as of right now, carrying those winds a different direction. Latest gusts here in the past hour or two, 47 here in Amarillo, which most days that would be pretty notable. But what's notable about it right now is that it's just a little over half of what we saw earlier today. About 83 happened right around lunchtime here in Amarillo, Texas. So thankfully, gusts are not back in that 80-mile-an-hour territory, nor are we expecting them to get that bad for the rest of the day. We are now kind of on the backside of the system. Good news is that wind speeds should be calming eventually. Visibility getting better as well. You heard Greg comment earlier, seeing slightly more blue skies on some of those live shots, and that is the case. Is that blowing dust for us? Not near as bad as it was. 4 miles down in Tulia, though. You still have 2 miles of visibility down in Childress. 3/10 of a mile up in Liberal right now. So let's talk wind tracker here. For the rest of this evening, you're going to see those winds continue this downward trend. 27 miles an hour by 7 o'clock. Still 30 to 40. They're off towards the south. You can kind of see that cold front pushing in with those northwesterly winds. But by 10 o'clock tonight, 18 miles an hour, 5 to 10 up in the north. That's very good news. As we go throughout the overnight period, by 3 a.m., 10 miles an hour here in Amarillo, and then most of the area is down around 5 to 10, 10 to 15 as you're getting out of bed on Saturday morning. It's going to feel like a whole new world out there. Thankfully, not seeing those nasty winds. We might pick those winds up to about 10 to 20 tomorrow afternoon. That's as bad as they should get, so that's some very good news. But looking at our radar visible satellite loop update for the day, I mean, look at this. There's that initial wave of dust, but look how much more dust came in on the backside of it as we went throughout the day. So much dust in the air, but now we're shifting our focus to this cloud cover up in the north as of right now. If we look on current satellite radar, those are indeed rain showers, and we have heard reports from Page, Stockton, down on the ground in in Roberts County, rather, seeing that rainfall reaching the ground. That's good news. Maybe some up in Dalhart, up around Stratford. They're around the Dumas area. You can see right there stretching through Spearman. Not necessarily a rain that's going to just immediately put out that fire, but that is certainly very good news to see there along that Ogletree and Roberts County line right now. Seeing some at least light rain showers. That's very good news. Looking ahead, unfortunately, I think it's probably going to fizzle out here in the next couple of hours. We'll see cloud cover start to dominate going into your Saturday, and well, believe it or not, from Amarillo through the central parts of the area, a few light showers will be possible tomorrow morning. A few flakes of snow around the Curry and Quay County lines. Pushing south as we go throughout the daytime period, maybe a few little spotty showers and just overall cloudier weather for tomorrow. So we're going to keep close tabs on that. Like I said, not seeing drought-busting rain, but hey, maybe a light shower or two could be possible, and that's great news. 35 tonight, you'll see a few places that do drop down below freezing, and then tomorrow with that cloud cover, that cooler air, it will feel cooler as well. 58 for your high for your Saturday, low 50s, maybe even upper 40s. The cooler parts of the area, 60 there down in Childress. 7-day supercast, so we got a 20% chance light showers and cloudy skies tomorrow. 58 over 29, but then we're right back in the 60s and 80s. St. Patrick's Day there on Monday, 81 for a high. And then we're going to be right back in the winds on Tuesday, but thankfully nothing compared to what we're seeing out there for today, but still might see wind speeds 20 to 30 miles an hour sustained. So we'll keep close tabs on that, but of course, like I said, download the First Alert Weather app in the meantime to stay up to date. And in the meantime, for right now, send it back over to the news desk.
Good, how are you? Okay, the information y'all are getting is not correct. The band has been lifted on the evacuation on McLean.
On McLean? Okay. Yes, ma'am. I was reaching out to Office of Emergency Management, and he hadn't responded to me yet.
I'm sorry, I can't hear you.
I just got the update of the evacuation order.
Yes, it's been cleared. It's been cleared for about 30 minutes
Okay.
now.
Yeah, no, he had just given me the updated information, literally, as you're speaking.
I'm the liaison officer down here.
Okay.
So,
is there any more containment on the fire? And is there any containment on the fire?
Yeah, but there's some more flaring up.
Okay, just because the wind.
Back this way, so it's still pretty smoky going back that way. Y'all won't be able to.
No, we're not trying to go that way. We have other ways.
West.
No, sir, we won't.
Just turn you around.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
But it has been lifted.
Okay.
Most of them were evacuated to Shamrock. And we did divert the nursing home people here to Memphis.
Okay.
To another facility, but we're bringing them back now.
Okay.
So,
awesome. Thank you.
But I talked to the fire chief in control of the fire first, and then the MC out of Gray County called and confirmed it.
Okay.
And, but my wife called me and told me that they were still flashing on the.
Yes. Yes.
I said, no, I'll go out and talk to them.
Okay. Thank you. We
I've been
appreciate
too
it.
busy to talk to y'all.
So the original fire was contained, but there's other sparking.
They've had fires everywhere.
Yeah, just branching off the same fire.
Jumping here, jumping there. You know, I really can't tell you because there's so many fire departments here. Just listening to the radio.
Yes.
You know, trying to keep up with it, and I had to evacuate town. Somewhere it got out right out here.
Oh wow. So, okay. Awesome.
I was about 5 minutes away. Had about 5 minutes to get everybody, the rest of those patients out of the nursing homes.
Wow. Wow.
We were stuffing in everybody's vehicles and vans and school buses as we can get them. So, but anyhow, if there's an update, we'll let you know.
Okay.
Right now, I just know they're still fighting fires back over here in Allen Reed.
Okay. Okay, back towards Allen Reed.
And then they're back over here on the north and or east and west side of 291 on the north side of Allen Reed.
Okay.
Fighting fires over there again.
Okay.
And they're getting ahead of some of them. Some of them are still popping up because they get in those ravines and they can't get down in there. And they just got to wait till they pop up out of the ravines before they can fight them. They can't get their vehicles down there. Okay. So. It's just how it is.
Yep.
But you know. But anyhow, hopefully nobody's been hurt. And I hadn't heard of any injuries. And
no, we haven't either.
Or anything like that. So.
Okay. No, we appreciate it.
I know there's been quite a few wrecks out here on I-40. By listening to the radio, but other than that. I hadn't heard of
Go for mic check.
Mic check 1 2. Mic check. Mic check 1 2.
And I know they fought fire all the way back down to this road back over here.
Wow.
On 273. Because I know some of the ranchers down there, and they were over there protecting their houses.
Wow.
They protect the house first.
Yeah.
And then try to put out the fire, let it go around, and then chase it down.
Well.
So they try to save people's homes first.
Well, thank you very much, sir.
And so I'm also the city director here in McLean, plus I'm with TDM. So.
Perfect.
Okay, thank you.
Y'all are a little late reporting your news. I had some lady out of Los Angeles call me.
Oh, we've been calling all day, but we just got out here.
No, nobody called me.
Yeah.
You would have called City Hall number, it would have got me.
Yeah.
The last number is mine. I said, ma'am, I'm sorry, I can't talk to you right now. I'm trying to evacuate a nursing home.
Yeah, bigger priorities.
Yeah. And I said, call me later. I'll tell you all about it, but not right now. But
well, thank you, sir.
But you know, if we can do anything for y'all just let us know.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much.
I know the stores are closed here, but if y'all need a water or something, drive down here over here by the water tower, and my shop's over there. It's unlocked. You'll see 2 tanks there. It's called Rose Street. Go down across 2 one-ways to the north, and the next stop sign, you'll see the EMS building for the ambulance service, And then there's another building right in between. Just pull up in there. There's a refrigerator there with some water.
Okay.
Or y'all can go to the fire station and get you something to drink.
Thank you. Thank you.
So,
appreciate it.
Either way, they probably got food over there.
Right.
There's not going to be any food. You might see a kitty cat in mine.
Right. Well, thanks again.
But y'all are welcome. I just wanted to let y'all know that on the update.
Thank you.
It was
lifted
about 30 minutes
okay.
ago.
Okay. Awesome. Thank you.
Thank you.
So, but we got to go back into town because
Okay.
we got trees down.
Yeah.
Okay.
Everything. So
Y'all be safe.
Thanks for letting us know.
I got 2 of my own hands out here fighting fire. So it's just me and him and another man right now. I made one of my guys take off with his family.
Yeah.
And get him out of town. So.
All right. Thank you.
All right. Thank you.
Just barely made it.
They didn't tell me if it was contained or not, though. I don't know.
Yep, they're on page right now. Stand by.
We are still out here in McLean where there is a reported grass fire. While there were evacuations in place for McLean and Allen Reed, those have been confirmed to be lifted at this time. Doing our live from our car. As you can see, there are some very hazy, smoky conditions out here, a heavy smell of smoke. We do know that 20 agencies have responded to this fire, and Amarillo East on I-40 all the way to just the east side of the Gray County line is still currently shut down. The fire is still estimated to be over 1,000 acres at 0% containment. I'm live. Madison Fisher, live from McLean. I will toss it back to Lindsay and Greg in the station.
Now let's check in with, because of this high wind today, let's take it out to Loop 335. We'll take a look and see how that road could be extremely dangerous with wind blowing the way it has, because see all that sand on the right side of your shot there?
Sending out what we call push alerts with breaking news that you can follow along as we work to keep you informed and safe. We'll have more news after the break.
Count the number of blown over pylons.
Right.
Yeah.
Alright, well, we got through that one. We got through that one.
Yep. Straight to graphics, please.
20 seconds. I heard 2 minutes.
Talk until I'm done.
Andrew, can you go straight to graphics, please? 2 minutes. 2 minutes to break.
didn't do nothing with it.
Go for a mic check.
Mic check, 1, 2, mic check. Mic check. I'm gonna try to put those back in.
Yeah.
Can I get a Madison mic check?
Mic check, 1, 2, mic check. Mic check.
Paige, can I get a mic check?
There you go.
Thank you. I like these ones.
Oh, is he coming to talk to us?
Let's hope so. Oh, that guy's coming to talk to him.
Oh. Well, what do you want to do?
What do you think? Just stay here? Or what?
Would you rather stay here?
I mean, we can drive, but we need to be going that way. This skirt.
Because that car's going down there.
Yeah, how did that car get through? Here's a radio transmitter thing. Those cars are going down this little road. I wonder if we could get up on that hill. See more.
Can I ask him if we can go down that way?
Those cars are. Yeah.
That's okay.
Yeah. Just up on that. Say that.
All right. Microphone is back on.
Okay.
We are going into the abyss.
Into the abyss. Let's see what we can get. Oh, I'm bad at this.
It's inverted.
Yeah, it's opposite.
Yeah.
There we go.
Hey, Sierra. Do you want to get another mic check for Madison? Because we might be driving, so just see how it sounds. Go for it.
Mic check, 1, 2, mic check. Mic check.
How's that sound?
Is that good, Sierra?
Okay.
Okay, is that good? Okay.
But we're good if we are driving.
Okay.
Because they just opened up this road. Or they opened it for us.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Okay, right here. Don't you think?
Just sit right here?
What do you think? Right there? Right here?
Right here? I'll park behind this.
Yeah, just park behind that guy.
Oh, look, there's smoke.
Yup. Maybe just stay where we can see make sure we can see the smoke.
Here, I'm gonna back up then.
Yeah.
Right, everyone. checking in here real quick, hopping on the stream real fast, give you an update of where things are sitting right now. Of course, Kevin's getting ready for the news at 6. You'll see him on that here pretty quick. That's coming up here in about 10 minutes or so. Looking at current wind speeds around the area, still out of the west here in Amarillo at 31 miles an hour. But one thing I want to bring to your attention is the fact that those winds are out of the northwest right now, up in places like Dumas, Dalhart, Clayton, Guyman, and Perryton. Is he there right now? Okay, so here we go. So
can you see the smoke on the camera?
A shot from our chaser real quick here. Okay. Seeing those down power lines. Okay, so we got those winds still out of the west for us right now, northwesterly winds. That is that cold front, which should be getting us here in Amarillo here pretty quick. So what I'm actually going to do here real fast is I'm going to bring up our radar. So let me go ahead and make sure I'm pressing the right button on that. All right. Yeah, I'm trying to remember. Where's my button for the bringing this monitor up? Radar cam. There we go. Okay. Alex coming in to save the day. Yeah, that's right. Learning where the new buttons are. Anyways, okay, so here's a look at Doppler radar right now. As you can see, obviously probably not seeing rain reach the ground everywhere, but we did get reports from our very own Page Stockton down in Roberts and Ochiltree County, seeing some rainfall. Generally they're right around where that fire is right now, so we're keeping a close eye on that. But you'll see right here that a lot of the area, mainly that northern kind of corridor there of our northern two rows of counties, maybe seeing some light showers here as of right now. But what I want to draw your attention to is this right here. You can kind of spot it just a little bit. I'll actually stop the radar. Actually, I'll draw a line. See that quick little line right there? I want you to focus on that feature. It's this little thing right here. I'm going to clear this off, and then I'm going to animate it real fast. That's actually the cold front getting close to Amarillo, so might start to see those winds shift out of the northwest for us here in the city of Amarillo. Right now, we're going to be watching for that wind shift. That will signify that the cold front is getting here. Maybe slightly lighter winds. I mean, you'll still see right now that liberal closer to the center of that low pressure system. They are seeing maybe a little bit of that still strong wind out there. Of course, our strongest gusts from around the region today. You'll see right here, 83 for us here in Amarillo. That was our peak for the day. Let's see here, see when we get our screens back. Yep, take. All right, so looking around the rest of the region, you'll see right there 83 for us here in Amarillo is our highest gust of the day, 71 in Childress, 64 in Perryton. But hopefully seeing that kind of trend downwards here as we go throughout the rest of this evening. Like I said, Kevin Selly's getting ready for the news at 6 right now, so you're going to see him hop on here in just a little bit. So for right now, what we will do.
If you want to punch back him up, he's on that train.
Okay, there we go. Yep. So we got a power pole and a trampoline all tangled together. I'm going to switch over to that, like I said, to let Kevin get ready for his show. Let's take that full screen. Was that Chaser 1?
That's a fire. Yeah. Ask him if the first one's a 2-box.
Is it a 2-box? Hey. Okay. They're in the open. I'll get on this.
Good evening, and wow, what a day across the Panhandle. Still in first alert mode. The good news is we have peaked on the winds. Gradually, the winds have been slowing down the last 2-3 hours or so, and that will be a trend. And I think we'll see them drop off significantly once we get past sunset tonight. That's around 8 o'clock. Fire danger is going to continue for a couple of more hours. In fact, we have 2 active fire warnings in the eastern and northeastern portions of the region. First, let's go to the northeast, to Roberts County, the northeastern part of the county. The winds through most of the afternoon have been out of the west, so pushing the fire to the east. They're starting to turn around to the northwest, and this darker green band here is the Canadian River Valley. That's going to be harder for the firefighters to get to because that's more hilly, more rocky, tougher to get into, so we need to watch that very carefully. But with now a northwest wind pushing the fires to the southeast, the eastern edge of this watch area, or the warning area, is only about 10 miles from Canadian. No immediate threat there, but let's continue to pay attention, close attention in Canadian. Let anybody that you know in that area that there are fires just off to the west and northwest. The second fire weather warning is along Interstate 40, north and south. The winds there have been out of the west and will stay that way for a couple of more hours. But once we get past sunset and closer to midnight, if the fires are still going there, that northwest wind will push those fires near to the south side of Interstate 40 and keep that spread going southward toward Donnelly County. I'm going to show you a QR code if you want to grab your phone really quickly. This will take you to our First Alert weather app. There's obviously information there continuously coming in. If you can't get it right now, you can go to our website and find it at NewsChannel10.com. More updates on the weather coming up in just a couple of minutes, but let's get some news from Greg and Lindsay.
We are currently live in Gray County, just outside of McLean. We are still in the car where there are some hazardous smoky areas. As you can see right here, there is a kind of a pile of smoke where there is a small fire burning down in some canyony looking areas. What we do know right now is that this Gray County fire is at 5% containment and has burned about 2,500 acres. Portions of I-40 are still closed down. Going through McLean, again, those evacuations have been lifted for both McLean and Allen Reed. There are reports of at least one structure being lost during this fire. We will keep you updated as more becomes available. As of right now, I'll take it back to the station to Greg and Lindsay. When do we go again? Do we go 3 times in the 6?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's probably what that was.
Look, that's still smoking right there.
Ooh.
There's a piece of wood still smoking right there.
What's that? Oh, just like on top of oh, it's a watering bowl.
A watering bowl?
One of those big cow ones. They're called something.
Oh, look, there's more smoke up there.
Oh, yeah. There's some right there, too, in that canyon.
Oh, shit.
Sending an update to Paige.
Look at that.
Oh, yeah, we need that.
Dang, that one's still... Oh, look. Right here.
Oh, right off of the road. I see flames. I see literal flames.
Wow. I let us.
I know.
Come out, Nick. Oh.
Oh, right here. This is where we need to be. I don't know. We need to be everywhere.
Yeah.
But we can't be everywhere. Oh, wow. It's like under this equipment. Yeah. She'd be like, it's dangerous. Right here. Oh, my God.
Alright. I'm gonna turn around and try. Oh, look, there's more. They may have opened up the highway. That dude's
just went through. Unless it's like a water guy.
Oh. It kind of smells good.
It's good for a few minutes.
Yeah, it's not a bad
It's not a bad smell. It could be worse.
Alright.
What do we get on this bridge?
Just turn around.
Yeah, and just find one of those spots we like the best.
I think we like that one.
Right up there?
Yeah.
That we just passed?
Wow, this is all
burned. Oh, wow. They weren't joking. It got pretty bad. Oh, wow. That is crazy.
Yeah, look, there's a flame right there.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, I'm not gonna get here. There's smoke behind me.
Oof. Just look out and see flame behind us. Up here. Oh, yeah. Just a bunch of smoke. I thought it was flames up there.
I thought it was too.
There is a little one out there, a little flame. I see it. Oh, and right here it's going.
It's so scary now.
Yeah, and we'll just kind of, even if we get like the trees or whatever, it's all burned, so either way, it's a good representation.
Please don't talk to us. Please don't talk to us.
Oh, thank God.
That's
You can do whatever you want.
Yeah, that's a good shot.
I kind of like the wider, yeah, just because you can see more area. Even if we wanted to, you could do a little zoom in. That's where we're going.
Here, I'll set it up to kind of zoom into that flame. That way, I'll stay right there, and then when I want to zoom, I'll just go from right there, and I'll zoom in like right there. Cool.
Mm-hmm.
lot of smoke back there now.
Oh, yeah.
I'm just gonna go see.
Okay. No, you're good.
There was stuff back that way.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Yeah, I like that. Flame on that tree. We could even drive like really slow down the road, just without a little burned area too, and just show everything.
Yeah, yeah, we could do that.
Whatever you think's best. You're the photog. I'm the talker.
Yeah. Your opinion matters. I kind of want to see if there's anything up there. I think we got some time. Oh.
Oh, we're going up here. Keep going. Into the thick of it. Into the thick of it. Okay, yeah, we're going here. Just stay up, maybe stay up on the hill just so we get a whole view. Don't you think?
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
That's nuts. Okay, don't see us over here.
Well, this sure has been quite a day, and there's quite a bit of damage. Going to take a while to clean up. This is one example. I shot this on BFW Sonsi, just north of Rockwell Road on the way in. The sky was obviously orange. That power pole is obviously not vertical. You can see the break right here just above the ground. It took down the 4 to the north of that as well. We think that those went over those poles, and then the trampoline showed up later. But once again, this is going to take some time. Let's be patient with the power crews. Probably see some roads blocked off, things like that, while they work through the weekend to get us back going again. So the winds are going to gradually step down tonight. We'll see a pretty significant drop-off once we get past sunset, which is around 8 o'clock tonight, so we'll notice those winds weakening. But they're also going to shift around to the north, and when that boundary comes through, may pick up, get a little gusty at times, and that north wind is going to spread what were eastward-moving fires more in a southerly direction. So please keep that in mind. If you've been watching around your area, you see any fire or smoke, note that direction is going to shift a little later on this evening. Thankfully, it is much less windy in the forecast for tomorrow. We'll have north winds about 10 to maybe 20 miles per hour at times, and that is obviously a lot better. It's also a chance for a few showers across the, especially western portions of the region Saturday morning, and I'm going to show you the radar. There's some showers right now ongoing across the northern portion of the region. By far, most of this is not reaching the ground. Anything that does fall is going to be light. It'll just create some mud. It's not a big help to the fire threat, certainly, but know that there's some showers out there again across the northern portion of the region. I think this will diminish over the next hour, a couple of hours towards sunset once again. So tonight becoming less windy, increasing clouds though with the cooler air coming in. Some showers across the northern portion of the region, 35 degrees for the overnight low. Less windy tomorrow, mostly cloudy skies though, and a few morning showers, again, especially across the western portions of the region. Nothing particularly heavy. We'll go for a high temperature of 57 degrees. Until 7 o'clock, a little while longer, the high wind warning for all of the area remains in effect. And until 9 o'clock, we have the red flag warning. That's the fire danger, again, that will continue for a couple of more hours. Here are the current winds. They're going to step down a little more quickly across the north. In fact, already have. We're sustained at Dumas at 21, 28 in Borger. That's good news right there. Dalhart only reporting 8. It's going to take a little while for them to weaken across the southern portions of the region. These are the most recent peak gusts. Amarillo at 45 is a strong wind gust any day, but that's about half of the peak gust of 83 that the airport saw earlier today. So southern portion of the region, yeah, eventually the winds will weaken. This is after sunset, 9 o'clock right here. We're 5 to 10, maybe 15 across the north, still 20 to 25 across the south. By daybreak, we go down into that 5 to maybe 10 region, and then we'll stay again 10 to 15, maybe 20 at times through the afternoon tomorrow. Here's that 7-day supercast. Let's go with a 20% chance through the morning hours, especially the eastern half of the Panhandle, for just a couple of showers. Otherwise, mostly cloudy skies, that north wind at 10 to 20, 57 for the high. We'll go back up to 65 with plenty of sunshine on Sunday, then 82 by Monday, back down to 76 on Tuesday, back into the mid-50s, below average once again by Wednesday, and then we come back up again by the end of the upcoming week. Guys?
We'll continue with our first alert coverage in a moment.
Okay, there we are. We're back.
Oh, you can see all the way out there. I haven't noticed that. That's crazy. Will you make sure we're going like 3 times or just twice?
Oh, she just asked. I feel like the wind is calming down.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it has since we've got here. I see tons of lights up there too.
Should I go down there more?
Yeah, let's just maybe.
Maybe.
No, let's just.
We'll do the next live here.
Yeah.
And then we'll look.
Move at the third hit. We'll start driving.
We're getting ahead of ourselves.
Too excited.
Yeah, my phone just like lost all my service.
Yeah, that was weird. My regular phone doesn't have good service, but it has cool parts.
What's the provider? Verizon.
Ah, that's why.
I'm AT&T.
Me too. Meh.
You want to do the same thing? Start on us and then switch to that?
There, you think?
Yeah.
All right, well, hello everyone. Sheldon Bruce here, hopping on real quick. I want to first off thank y'all for sitting with us on this stream. Of course, we've been keeping an eye on the wildfires, the damage, everything like that. The good news is the overall wind threat is really dying down. We just did get word from the National Weather Service that they will be letting the high wind warning. It will expire at 7 o'clock, which is just a little over 30 minutes from now, so that's some very good news. So the overall wind trend is going down in speed, but seeing that northwesterly wind shift in those winds. So as we go into tonight, this evening, those winds shift out of the northwest. Of course, that fire direction might shift to the southeast a little bit. So do know our first alert crews, our News Channel 10 crews, we are all staying on top of it. So keep it locked here to our, of course, our YouTube, NewsChannel10.com, Facebook, our apps. Go download our first alert weather app as well as our news app. That can be where you find the latest information. So I want to thank y'all for joining us. Really going to be a good time, of course, good time to download those apps. Like I said, stay tuned with everything that we're going to be doing. So thank you for joining us here today. Hopefully you're staying safe, and hopefully if you have had to go without power for any amount of time, you're getting that back here pretty soon. But thank y'all for staying with us on our first alert stream, and we will see you next time as you watch, track, and follow with us.